I don't know what's going on here, but let me fix this. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. Hopefully, I got it. No, I think this is the one. I think that's the one. One. Big up, everybody. Big up. What's going on? What is going on? Well, my days off are limited, so I thought I'd come on here and speak to you guys about the game. So, I mean, got a little soup with me. Not feeling sleepy either. I mean, so big up Abdul, by the way. Big up my brother. It's great speaking to you earlier, man. Finally hearing your voice, man. Great stuff, my brother. Great stuff. Enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that, bro. I'm going to do more shows like that in the future as well. While I speak to you guys on a regular basis. Yeah, so I saw something Nick has brought up from Never a Foul in regards to this Jimmy Spliff or something. I've done a show with him once on Judge Mo's channel. There's a reason racism doesn't disappear, and when you hear stupidness from stupid people, you know what I'm saying? So listen to this, man. It shocked me, it really shocked me. How are we going to fight this nonsense if we've got idiots like this saying things like this? So let Nick explain it while I'm eating. And then after that, we'll talk about the Liverpool stuff, because there's a lot of stuff to talk about. The game was two halves. How long can we withstand this kind of performances from Liverpool Football Club? Because, you know, I guess a better team, clinical team, could have lost that game today. So let's get onto that later on. I'll show you the tactics on the graphics as well, because I want to share with you like what this guy started with and what he ended up with and the difference. You know what I mean? A lot of players have to be questioned in this team because it's unacceptable the way they're performing. I'm sick of it. You know what I mean? I'm defending them every single time, but they're showing me, you know, something on the pitch that I don't like. Gakpo, Salah, Jones, etc. They need to shape up quick, man, because the door, like, I can't wait the door to hit them on their back on the way out, the way they're playing at the moment. Yeah. So let's listen to Nick, see what he's saying. There's something that's just happened recently, and I don't like what I'm hearing.
Welcome. Thank you for being here. Straight into this, Jimmy had a mad one on Never a Foul on the Rivals show after the Man City Newcastle game, going on about the whole Wesley Fofana situation, his red card, and Wesley Fofana showing his inbox. For those that don't know what happened, this is a post I found online. I think it was from Sports Bible or one of those news aggregators. Anyways, you're looking at it on screen now, and basically say that he had been received, racist comments and remarks in the inbox. To which case, Jimmy the Spliff, Chelsea fan, said, I don't care. Today you were like a monkey. Today you played like one. So I have no sympathy for you.
Wesley Fofana, Wesley Fofana did not have to show my inboxes to him. That was me. Monkey, that was me. I'll take the blame.
You see? This is what I'm saying. This is why we're never going to win, people. This is why we're never going to be defeating this issue that we're facing. We've got people like this idiot from across the Atlantic coming out with shit like this when we're trying to solve it over here. I'm sick to death of people like this. I'm telling you guys, like, he needs to understand, what you're saying impacts people over here. Just shut the hell up. I don't need to see things like this. This is a disgusting. Oh man, I can't really say what I want to say, man. But how do we allow people like this on a platform when they speak like that? Please explain that to me, guys. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Let's continue.
I'll take the blame. I sent the fucking racist post. I'll take the blame. I did it. Send the police to me. Fofana, you're a fucking goof. You're a goof. You look like a monkey to me. And I'm saying it as a black man. Look, I'm going to do it. I'm a monkey too, motherfucker. You fucking idiot. You idiot. Don't come post your inbox. I don't want to see your inbox. Today ain't the day that I care. So what? So what? Today is the day when you go, you know what? I've been called a monkey and a nigga before. I'm going to hold it today. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. Today I'm gonna hold it. Today he should have held it and said,
You see, this is what I'm saying as well, guys. Why aren't the hosts, getting rid of him? Why are they still allowing him to say things like this on live TV? Why? That's what I don't understand. It just confuses me, man. That if you care about racism and you're willing to fight to stop it, why are you allowing a guy to rant like this and then you just turn off your screen? You're the host. It's your channel. Stop this nonsense. If you care about it so much, stop the guy talking and don't use him as a black man because he's black. That's why we allow him to do it. I don't want to hear that. You only allow these things to happen because you want it to happen. That's how I see it. You haven't even stopped it. You let him still speak like this and then you just turn off your camera. Nah, I am not having this, man. Listen, I'll be the first one. I don't care. I really don't care what people say anymore, man. Nobody's my friend. I'm nobody's friend. If you're allowing things like this to happen, you have to be questioned. That's your channel. And you're letting this guy rant like this. This guy, it looks to me he's unstable. There's something wrong with this guy mentally. And you're letting him say whatever he wants. Come on, man. Come on. There's no way these people care about racism. There's no way. For it to happen, they must be enjoying themselves. They're laughing behind that screen. I guarantee you.
You know what? Fuck it. I hate racists. Racists suck. But I'm not going to post this because I'm going to look like a bitch. I'm going to look like, read the room, Fofana, read the room. Read the fucking room. Did you not see what just happened to Vinny Jr.? Nobody cares. Nobody cares, bro. If you ain't going to punch somebody in the mouth next time you racially abuse, stop complaining. I don't care. I'm tired of these players. Punch somebody in the face. If you ain't punching a nigga in the face no more, I don't want to hear it.
And that's where the football ends in England, if you know what I mean, people. Over here, we try to fight things. You could see even by that, that stuff that's happening in America from the, Epstein and all that stuff. Over here, we arrest people. We arrest princes over here. Over there, they still let the president still do his actions, still, corrupting people's minds. That's the difference between us and them. We don't need these people coming over here. What we're trying to fix over here, trying to ruin it. How dare he speak like this? How dare he is allowed to speak like this? I just saw it and I said, what? Really? We let this happen? And nobody does anything about it? Nah. I am not having this, guys. I swear to God. This is what I say about the football modern day people, man. I keep warning everybody about these people. They're dangerous, man. Not only are they ruining our game, they're corrupting your minds, man. And they're allowing things like this to happen. Oh, my football is ruined, man. They're coming to my game. I was here before them. I played the game. I coached in the game. I've done everything in this game. And we're allowing people like this to ruin our football. Not only ruin our football, to let people speak about racism like this. Like it's nothing. No. I'm not having that, man.
That's what I want. If you get called a racist name on the pitch or on the fan and you ain't fly kicking the nigga like Kenta, I don't want to hear it.
So, Jimmy, naturally not one to be shying away from criticizing players, maybe doing a little bit too much. And a lot of people are apprehensive about Jimmy because of how he reacts and how he yells and shouts. That's just his character. That's who he is. Some will say it's not acceptable. Some will say, I love it. Please give me more. You can have your own pick on that. But as you heard there, he's basically saying his words that Fofana, you did act like a monkey and you're an idiot because you got yourself sent off. And it's just words on the screen. Who cares? Let it go. It's not a big deal, which there's another conversation to be had on this. But there was a little bit more because then he explained himself with a little bit more detail as to why he doesn't buy into this. Basically saying like they're just words on the screen, like it's an inbox. Like you have to physically look into your inbox and go to your requests, if I'm not mistaken. If you have a checkmark profile, not everyone can DM you. Right. So everything has to go to a request. So you have to go there and find it yourself, much like how other people said, oh, look, I've got, I'm receiving threats and whatnot, but you have to physically go into your request to actually see them. Otherwise, they're not there. But anyways, let Jimmy continue.
You played like shit today, and you tried to go and talk about you was racially abused.
Right.
Weak.
Can we if you don't
Weak.
mind in future, do you mind not referencing stuff like that? Yeah, because that's just
Weak.
like other
Weak.
people, even if you are black, some people might find that offensive.
Weak.
Yeah.
Weak. Fucking weak.
Yeah, but we don't need to go on the racial path of it all, innit? Like, you can cuss their footballing abilities.
He posted it.
You know?
Wait, what did he do?
Yeah, I mean,
After he got a red card today, he went home and tried to post, look.
You know what's sad, guys? Football is just a game, innit? It's just a game. You win, you lose, you draw. That's how it is. You don't really need to go into deep to football. It's escape from real life. It's escape from what happens to you in life. That's what it is. I've been telling you guys this for years. That's what I do. It. Mental health. I could be thinking about bad things at home, or what's happening to me in life, and then football just makes me escape it. That's how football brings me out of these things. That's why I watch it. But I know it's just a game. These guys, I don't know what it means to them. For them to speak like this about another human being that plays for their football club, you praise him when he's doing good, but you have a go at him when he's playing badly. So how's that going to bring that player to play good again if you're going to talk about him like this? This is what I'm saying about these people, guys. I just don't understand, like, if they know that. Not only that, this guy looks like a grown-ass man. He looks like my age. Probably older. I don't know. Many people look older than me, but that's what he looks like when I'm looking at him. So shouldn't he be protecting these youngsters? Don't forget, Fofana is a young boy. He's not a person his age. He's not in his 40s like this guy is. So shouldn't he be protecting these young players that's getting abused in every game? That's, racially abused on social media, as you've just seen before, this video came up. Shouldn't you be protecting them as a grown-ass black man? Shouldn't you be looking after these players instead of like talking about your emotions, which is, Chelsea not winning the game? It's madness, man. Semenyo got attacked at Anfield by a guy in a wheelchair. Do you think Liverpool fans, all of us, were supporting the guy in the wheelchair? Even that, obviously, he's got his own issues? No, we supported Semenyo from that, because he needed our support. And we did everything that we can for him. Even that, the guy in the wheelchair was completely wrong. And he supports Liverpool Football Club. That's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't understand how someone can be on live streams and people just sit there, get the views up, and let these things happen, and it's okay. And then they invite him again, doing the same thing again and again and again and again. Like, when is it enough? I've heard him talk like this before. I don't need to talk. I don't talk about football. Talk about tactics. Talk about how, Chelsea played badly. What you need to solve, for the next game. Talk about things like that. No, but they're not thinking like that. It's all about drama here. Everybody is an audition to act. That's what it is. We're not taking this seriously. I told you guys about the last time we talked about racism the other day. We're not serious about these things. Look what happens. Look at the outcome. We're not serious about racism, man. We're here every year. It's a rewind like Craig David. This is what it is. I'm sick of it. And a grown-ass man like that is attacking a young player. Not looking at overall what Chelsea did in that game. The whole team, Cole Palmer missing an easy chance. When are you going to attack that player? Other players missing easy chances. When are you going to attack that player? Delap and all them. But you attack Fofana. Because he got sent off? Come on, man. Oh. People don't care, man. I keep telling you guys, like, racism will never end as long as we continue talking like this every single time. None of them try to stop him. They're doing this little bit, not stopping. They never stopped him. They still let him continue. They turned off their cameras, laughing in the background probably. Let this black man just say whatever he wants. Let him, let him destroy himself. You're supposed to stop people. He had a similar incident in Judge Mo's channel a few months ago. I was in it with him. He was acting erratic like this. I just told him to stop. You don't need to go like this. And he stopped. That's what I do. I don't care about the views. I don't care about what happens after that. If I see something that's wrong, I'll tell that. I don't give a shit how old he is. I don't give a shit who he is. I'll tell him to stop before it gets out of hand. And this is what I don't see in these streams. Let's just let people go on and on and on. Nobody stops these people. And I'm getting sick of it when I'm watching these streams. It's not fair, man. We're trying to end this shit. And we're allowing people like this to lose, everything by talking like this. Nah, man. Hard work, man. Hard work for racism. It ain't going to end anytime soon, man. All those people that get those banners out, walk down the streets with the marches to stop racism, that's gone out the window because we're allowing things like this to happen. He's calling the guy the N-word. He's saying monkey to him and all that stuff. And he thinks it's funny. You ain't funny, bro. You're not funny, man. I don't find you funny. I don't even want you on streams anymore. You're pissing me off because I see you every single time doing things like this.
I got racially abused inbox. Bro, I got 3,000 fucking Instagram followers. I make a video that go viral, and guess what happened? People calling me all types of niggas, this, that, telling me my daughter, this and that. So what? Get over it.
What are you doing on Instagram?
Fucking inbox, bro.
Whoa.
It's an inbox. If somebody come to your face and does something racial, I get it. It's a fucking inbox.
So again, Jimmy making his case, claiming he had a bad game. He found something that he didn't like, which naturally is wrong. I should have said this from the start. Like, it's bad, yeah? I'll never understand why someone wants to or has the audacity or the nerve to send a DM, whether it be abusing somebody personally, racially, if they want to be xenophobic, whatever it is. I'll never understand why people do that. Someone has a bad game, whatever, vent about it online and then be done with your day. DMing people does nothing. It just exposes you for being the dickhead that you are, right? I don't think I need to say that, but here I am saying that, making it clear once again, right? However, Jimmy has a point, I believe. It's an inbox. It's not real. Now, it can affect someone differently, as we're going to hear Cass speak about it. Not everyone reacts the same way. Jimmy's a bit more tough and resilient in that aspect there. I've had DMs where people have talked shit about me. You just, okay, delete it. It's gone. Whatever. It is what it is. You're an Aussie. You don't know anything about this. You're this, you're that. You Europeans. You don't know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, we're Europeans, but we know football. But in any case, that's what happened there. Jimmy's saying Fofana used this as a way to say, oh, look, everyone's going at me because I had a bad game type of thing, which, again, wrong. Sure, no problems. The final bit, though, this last bit is the key bit for me, because even though what Jimmy's saying may be true and correct for him, may be true and correct for you watching now, still, it's something that will not be spoken about and cannot be spoken about because of just the nature of the conversation at hand, what it is you're speaking about. We cannot have actual conversations today about anything that involves race or color or racism or anything like that, because everybody is scared they're going to be lumped in a particular box or being seen in a particular way when they're nothing of the sort. They just want to have a conversation about it or make their point forward, or if they're uncomfortable, as you're about to hear Cass say, and Daps, I believe, to an extent, that was unnecessary. It went personal. It was football, and then it went personal. Jimmy just let loose on that whole situation. So let Cass say his bit, and then we'll come back.
For one, if you're going to keep it a buck, yeah, Fofana's younger than us. We don't know how a certain individual might take it compared to yourself, who's half your age, near enough, yeah. And it doesn't make it exactly. Even if you do find him a bitch, it doesn't still make anything right for what kind of abuse.
Maybe you're not listening. Maybe you're not listening.
You need to listen. You come on this channel with a couple white people here, by the way, and said wait, hold on, because this is where it gets a bit techie, yeah. And you went on
madness, man. Hang on, guys. Let me just read the comments. Sorry about that, guys. Big up, Abdul, man, brother. Big up. Lucky, yeah, 100% lucky today. I'm not gonna sit here and say nah, it's not luck. It is luck, man. Yeah, next 5 games is gonna be tough, to be fair, but that's how the Premier League is, my guy. Next 5, last 5 games, win, loss, win, 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 win. Yeah, I like that. At least we're like getting back to winning. Well, we're gonna talk about Liverpool anyway, bro. Don't worry about that. I'll come to those comments anyway, bro. I've saved them. Sorry, I'm just having my soup. I'll come to your comments up there. Don't worry about that, bro. The hosts are cowards, are afraid they will get cancelled. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you can see it, bro. We are shit. We are lucky to beat Nottingham Forest. I agree. We were crap today. All black guys laughing too. It's wild. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. All that hard work, people do, in life about racism. We're not improving anything because we get people like this idiot over here using the N word freely. Say he even done the monkey thing and all that stuff. And we're even hearing whatever happens in the inbox, it's irrelevant. No, it's not. If you're getting racially abused inbox through your inbox, still hurts people. These youngsters in the modern day, they're not used to things like this, like the older ones are. The older ones, when we was younger, these were normal things. You know what I mean? We had to brush it off because the system did not let it, rest. They kept on letting it happen. But now, as time goes on, the kid they don't see things like this. These youngsters that play football, just in general, like in their 20s and all that stuff, they don't hardly go out. They only go to training. They don't play cage football. They don't go in the streets and, face what we used to face back in the day. They're more at home playing PlayStation and things like that. That's what they're all about. They're computer geeks. That's what they are. So, what you used to do back in the day when you used to get out your house and play computers around your mate's house, that doesn't exist anymore. You could play from home and play your mate from home nowadays. That's how easy it is for them. So when they face racism like this, it's new to them. They don't know how it feels. So instead of like having a go at them, support them, help them through things like this. And like they said, look at his age. He's young. I'm glad Kaz said that because I haven't seen the full stream. I'm glad Kaz said that. He's half of your age. I mean, you shouldn't be speaking like this. But yeah, big up Mike, man. Big up Mike. So Mac, sorry Mac. They're all laughing. Yeah, apart from one dude. There you go, bro. There you go. Big up Gary, man. What are you saying? Slot out ASAP. Oh, that's what you meant to say, isn't it? Yeah. He has been smoking too much weed. Yeah, this is what it does to you, man. You need to stop that shit. He goes on crazy rants. Yeah, I'm sick of it, bro. I can't. I said to you, I only been on a show with him once, and I had to stop him, and he was getting frustrated. Me telling him to stop. I said, mate, calm fucking down, man. You're just talking shit the whole time, just swearing at everything. I'm blinding. Like we don't do that over here, man. You could do that in American football or whatever you want, but don't come over here effing and blinding and end that. We don't need that shit, man. We want to fight the cause. You know what I mean? We don't want to like add fuel to the fire. He thinks he's been edgy, but he been a silly boy. Edgy. Let me see. What's this? Big Boo Boo by Never a Foul. Yeah, they messed up this one, mate. They messed up with this one, man. In America, they're different than UK. No one is untouchable in society. Everyone deals with consequences in the UK. Saying that to your fellow player and brother, like, this is unacceptable. You never walk alone. There you go, bro. Just clear that up. Short and sweet like that, bro. That's all you have to do, man. Big up, my guys, man. I like you. Chat amongst each other, man. You don't have to just chat with me. I like what you guys say. Anyway, touchline. Big up, my bro. Big up, my guy. I've been racially abused in England versus India cricket test match last year, and I am taking someone to court for racial discrimination. We need to end racism in football and society. You never walk alone. I didn't know that. Sorry about that, Abdul, my guy. Sorry about that, brother. Sorry, man. I don't know why people are like this, man. I have no idea. Latest players to be racially abused. We need to end racism in football and society. Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen all this stuff's been happening. Obviously, it's the thing is, if people don't work on it, it ain't gonna end. Unfortunately, like let me give you an example, guys. Like you look at Raheem Sterling, got racially abused by a Chelsea fan. Who did he end up playing for? Chelsea. So we're not really stopping it, are we? When the job is, all about money and not thinking about what's affecting other people in your obviously black people in general, then it just shows nobody really cares. You know what I mean? How can you go and play for a team that racially abused you, that done nothing about it? You know what I mean? And still don't do anything about it. Remember what I talked about the other day? Enzo Fernandez, after the World Cup, singing about Mbappe and all that stuff, racially abusing that kid. The next time we saw Enzo Fernandez played for Chelsea, he was the captain. That's how much they care about it. So, yeah, listen, we're not helping ourselves. Let me just put it that way. If we do more, then, maybe we'll slowly bring it down, but we're not doing enough, in my opinion. And I don't like what I see. You know what I mean? I did say, what can we do the other day? I did say, we're wasting our time in regards to the racism. But when we're saying things like this and everybody's laughing at the same time when he's saying things like this, it's not, that can't go on. That can't go on. I'm sorry. No one, if the B dudes pull up, I know, Mac, I know. He's not the worst Chelsea fan. Listen, I'm from England, innit? A lot of Chelsea fans are my friends. I know what Chelsea are. If you know Chelsea, you know Chelsea. You know what I mean? If you don't, you don't. It's up to you. If you know Chelsea's history in regards to that stuff, then you know Chelsea. If you don't, you don't. I remember what they did in, was it Paris in France? When that black kid was trying to get in the train, that black youngster, and then they pushed him out and they told him, this is the Chelsea fans, by the way, we're racist and that's how we like it. They pushed him out the train in his own country in France. Crazy. Oh, my wife gets this, mate. Not me. I don't get this stuff. It's my wife, man. She gets that stuff.
From making it more than football and then started making monkey noises and stuff like that. Now that makes me uncomfortable because
Get uncomfortable. I hear it. You ain't say it. I did.
Yeah, I know, but even if you say it, it don't mean it's right either because now you're just as bad as the people in the inbox.
What are you talking about? You don't
because you're black and you said that you're making monkey noises and you're saying this, that, and that.
No, I said I'm a monkey too. Who gives a fuck?
It don't matter.
That's what I said.
It doesn't matter.
That's what I said.
It's mad. You can just keep it.
That's what I said.
Jimmy.
Come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
You know like about. Jimmy. I said I'm a monkey too. Who gives a fuck?
You see? That's a man and he's not stable in that. He's mental, mate. He's mentally gone. He's a crazy guy. He's a maniac, man. The guy is a maniac, man. I'm telling you, like, those kind of people you keep away. Convict. That's what he is, man. He needs to stay away from YouTube, man. Listen, if you don't want your don't want your channel cancelled, just keep that guy away from yourselves, man. Keep him away. Social media is a toxic, backwards, racist, far right, negative, fake fake burner account. You mean? Sorry, negative comments. This is good and bad about social media. You need balance on social media and real life. Yeah, listen, social media is not a good place, man. Let me just put. If you want to keep sane, if you want to like think about things in a good way, social media can be corrupted. I mean, there's some good people, there's some people in the middle, there's some bad people. So it just depends who you follow, really. You know what I mean? And unfortunate thing is, the ones who succeed the most is the people that do this. What we're seeing right here, these are the people that do well. But the people that's honest and always being themselves, instead of like being someone else, they just don't get the support. You know what I mean? So that's how it is, unfortunately. This is what they say in the world, isn't it? The good and the bad. The good don't get what they deserve. The bad get whatever they want. That's the difference. You know what I mean? And unless like we wake up, man, it's gonna continue like that. Unfortunately. Sorry, guys. Big soup. Big soup. Big up, Ted. What you say, my guy? What are you saying? They all laughed. You can still watch it on YouTube. The man is a bigot. Sorry, as a black man. Why does Guna Lee think he's getting away with that? That man is also a teacher. It's crazy. Yeah, I remember Guna Lee when he was talking about Liverpudlians and criticizing Liverpudlians. But now he's back on the scene, isn't he, guys? Quickly forgotten what he did. You know what I mean? You know how it is, guys. It's just this is the place we're at. That's why I keep myself to myself. You know what I mean? I only do what I want to do. I don't get involved in this nonsense because it's an act. It's not about football. They don't know football, guys. Let's just be realistic. Like real football people don't act like this. Real football people are calm. They calculate it. They take their opinions and they stick by it and talk about football. These guys, it's become a comedy circus, isn't it? It's become a comedy sketch. It's like Saturday Night Live, what we're watching, guys. That's like what it is. Saturday Night Live. We're looking forward to it every day. We're speeding from work in our cars just to watch these people make fun of each other every day. Have you guys noticed that? It's happening a lot. It's happening a lot nowadays. The football's gone. The football's gone, man. The opinions about football is gone. Opinion about players are gone. Sometimes you sit there in a show and you think to yourself, what the fuck are you talking about, man? McAllister just scored a goal and you're still complaining about him. What's going on? Salah was laughing when he was coming off, and when we scored obviously the goal in the last minute, he was still on the bench. Curtis Jones kept on giving the ball away today, but everybody's going to defend him because, he's still got something after 5 years. He's 25, I think, now. The guy is a grown-ass man, still doing haircuts like he's still 18. You know what I mean? When he's supposed to have a skinhead by now and looking serious about football. Still trying to hold on to the ball, back heeling everywhere. So much so that manager had to put him as a right back. That's how crap he was today. But nobody's talking about that. No, they're still going to defend him because it's a Scouser, isn't it? They're going to defend him for his mistakes. 5 years later, we're still waiting for him to be in the first team. 2 managers later. I mean, we had Klopp that doesn't play him all the time, and we've got Arne Slot that doesn't play him all the time. But he's still got future at Liverpool somehow. He's got something about him. Doesn't score goals, doesn't create goals. He passes side to side, and he holds onto the ball for far too long, or he gives away the ball, and they start going down to our end, and then nearly scoring a goal. That's what Curtis has been doing since he's been at Liverpool. I don't think people have realised he's no longer 22. He's no longer 23. He's no longer 24. The guy is getting. Let me actually look at his age now. It's got to be 25. He can't be the same age still. We're still waiting for Curtis Jones. He's hitting his prime, man, and we're still waiting for him to be a first-team player. He's 25 years old, guys, and we're still waiting for him to be a first-team player. And he still has a haircut of an 18-year-old. Think about what I'm saying. That shows you mentally that guy is not ready for anything. He's got to take his life seriously as a footballer. He has to fight on the pitch. He has to go and win battles on the pitch. He loses the ball because he thinks he's got strength. He's got no strength. He weighs nothing. Every single time I see him trying to use his body, he gets pushed over. The opponents retrieve the ball, and then they start attacking us every single time. I don't give a shit if he had a cold feet because Wirtz was injured and then he had to come on. Footballers are footballers. They have talents. They have the talent to do what they can on the pitch because they get paid millions. That's what I need him to do. Do the basics of your fucking football. Pass side to side. Move forward. Pass forward when you need to pass forward. Make sure you battle when someone is having a go at you. Fight. He doesn't even do that. It was just man, he's awful, guys. I'm sorry, but Gakpo as well. I can't defend that guy anymore. No. Gakpo, the basics is for you to run on the outside and cross the ball in, bro. That's all you have to do. And you're struggling with that. The basics is have that relationship with your fullback. Pass to him when he's running past you so he could cross the ball in first time. That's what you're supposed to do. You're getting 220, 250 a week? For what exactly, bro? Have you earned the right to earn that much money? I will, at my old age, I could put boots on. I could do more than you on that left wing. I'm not even a winger. I used to play there sometimes, but I'm not even a winger. And I know how to I know how to play that position better than you, cutting inside every single time like a little baby. Come on, bro. You got a brain up there. You got more to your game than just doing the same shit every single time. Salah as well, guys. Like, I've never seen a guy who thinks he's Messi give away the ball so many times in one game. It was absolutely disgraceful what I saw today from Salah. Every single time he had the ball, he either got pushed off it or he passed it to the opposition. That's not right, man. He's our hero. We love him. But, maybe people are right about him. It's time to cut our losses. No one on that pitch, apart from the defense and the goalkeeper, can say they played well today. I include the goal scorer too. And by the way, Ekatike, start practicing with your head, mate. You're getting too many chances with your head and you're messing it up. Too many chances, man. Getting sick of it, man.
Jimmy, Jimmy, the thing is, you've been doing YouTube long enough, to know that those type of conversations, people don't like. They're uncomfortable conversations, and that is wrong, by the way. And you also know that YouTube quite easily could cancel. So it's kind of a bit.
Nobody cares, bro.
You'd be surprised, brother.
Now, that was the greater part of why I wanted to do this video. What Cass said there. Like, even though Jimmy is black and he did the monkey noises himself and he called Fofana monkey himself, still, Cass says he makes him uncomfortable. Daps as well, you could see there is a little bit of an edge to him as well. And the others are just sitting there laughing. Wolfie doesn't know what to do or say. So I can understand why the boys would be saying, you know what, there's white dudes on this panel here. They hear Jimmy saying something like that and they're going to lump him and Daps and Wolfie, for example, and say, they're all in on it as well, even if they don't know the full context behind it. Now, why I think that Jimmy is also right where he says nobody cares, or in the sense that these things happen, they're just words on the screen, not a big deal, is even if you did speak about it with actual intent and genuine reasons, like you actually want to have an objective conversation, an open and honest one about it, still, you would be seen as a terrible human being. You'd probably be called a racist yourself just by talking about it, even though you have no actual racial thoughts or connotations or intentions or anything like that. You can't even have conversations these days without people assuming you're a racist or anything like that. Like, I remember a few years ago, I think it was in Turkey or some European game, there was a fourth official or a linesman or something, and he was told to point out which player it was that committed something. He was going to be gotten a yellow card or something, got busted, whatever it was. And for whatever reason, didn't see the player's number, didn't know his name, didn't know anything like that. And I think it was the only black player on the bench. And I think he pointed him out and said, like, the black one type of thing. And everyone tried to make a big hoo-ha about it, saying, oh my God, this fourth official is racist, he's this, he's that, and he's red tear. And I remember thinking back then, and I'm like, but if there was like 6 or 7 white players and then one black player, why would it be wrong for him to say the black one? The same way, why would it be wrong for someone to say the white one, the white player, if there was 5 or 6 black players and 1 white player? Why would that be any different? Because it's a white man. Having an open conversation about this is fine. It's when people look at things and think there's ill intent everywhere that things get muddied.
Hang on a minute, but the thing is, guys, like, in regards to this stuff, like whatever happened with Fofana, while they're here for a football debate, why has racism had to come into that conversation? That's what I don't understand. If you have a title, and a description that's saying we're talking about racism, then you talk about it. But it's after a game, so you just talk about the game. You don't need to talk about that stuff that they were talking about. because the conversation ain't about that. It's about the actual game. Chelsea drew, and Fofana got sent off. So, but why are we heading towards racism? Didn't need to do that. This is what I'm saying. It's all bullshit, guys. It's all bullshit. I'm just sick of it, really. You let an idiot like that come on the screen and say what he was saying. Nah, not acceptable. Coppage go on about racism and treating people with respect, but continue to have that rat on their channel. Absolutely hypocrisy. Some fan channels just love scumbags. There's nothing you can do, bro. Unfortunately, this is like the entertainment world of. It's like you know, something new for TV nowadays, isn't it? So they need this kind of people on there just for controversy. That's what it is. I don't know nothing about Kopish. I don't really watch all of their shows. If you're talking about Lee Guna, whatever his name is, I don't think they're bringing back anymore. I can't remember the last time, to be fair, Ted. But it's all about controversy. That's what it's always been about. This is why you see certain people always return, even though they made some controversial, you know, statements before. Because that's what they like. They like things like this, unfortunately, man. Big up, my brother. Big up, Fozi. 3 points collected. VAR tried to stop us, but we overcame it 100%, Mr. Copfather. Big up, my guy. Yeah, there you go. John Terry. Oh, the guy said, "Black, see you next Tuesday," and he still played in the World Cup or something like that. And Anton Ferdinand hasn't been seen since. I mean, so nobody works on these things, man. This is all intentional, man. I'm telling you guys. It's like I was watching something in America. They were in New York. I think they were doing the prayers there for Ramadan, innit? And all of a sudden, people from the far right, all of them lot come over, calling Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, peace upon him, about something along the lines of along the lines of the P word. They kept on using things like that on him, and what do you call it? There's nothing the Muslim people could say back, because they were praying at the time as well, and people were allowing this to happen. And then you think to yourself, your country at the moment is full of the P thing. I mean, the Epstein files. Why are you bringing up Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, and about that? There's nothing to do with that, if you know what I mean. So it's crazy how things like go on in the world, guys. Like there's no limit to racism. There's no limit to people talking about things like this. It's madness, man. It's just like people look for excuses to be riled up. People look for excuses to defend the evil of this world, if you know what I mean. And I'm just sick of it, really. I'm just sick of it, man. Like this one, like what you just said. Oh, he played in the World Cup. He was called up to the England team, everything like that. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Tell him, Kaz. It is what it is, man. It's just for show. That's what it is. That's what it is, man. This brother is moving mad. He is. He's always been like that, this guy, and he gets away with it. John Terry was a racist to player on the pitch. So not the first time racist captain Chelsea has had. Chelsea's Chelsea, bro. But the thing is, what are we doing about it as a fan base, as a black fan? Why are we supporting a club that doesn't really do enough about things like that? At least Liverpool do something about it. At least Man United do something about it. I mean, look at the Ratcliffe guy. He just said something about about the immigrants, and everybody reacted to that. Chelsea, they give you captaincy, Chelsea. Yeah, I mean, so there you go, man. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Big up Fozi, Nalasi JK, everybody. Big up my guy. What he's saying over here. Yes. Just going through the comments, man. There is no room for discrimination. We should all be judged on the strength of our character. Father, I wish everybody thinks like you, my brother. But unfortunately, this is the world we live in. Nobody, stops things like this. They just let it continue like it's a norm. We're in 2026. I've been saying this since 1996. I mean, I've just, crashed through the 80s when John Barnes was getting abused every single time. And I went to the 90s and I used to say, this is 1996 and we're still experiencing the same stuff that we experienced as children. What's sad, guys? There, think about it this way. Yeah, kids like 5 years old, 7 years old, 8 years old, 9 years old are watching things like this, and nobody ever looks at it from a point of view that it could affect other people. Like it could affect the black kid, of course, and it could affect the other races as well, like Asian, white. I mean, if you're behaving like this in your house, the only thing that happens is your children pick that up and they take it on. That's why racism never ends, because their parents before them were like that. So they pass it on to the new kids. You know what I mean? And then they pass it and they pass it to their children. That's how it is. I'm not just saying there's racism. It's just on white people. Black people are the same as well. Asian people are the same as well. Everybody has that. It's just it's something that doesn't end for some reason, guys. It's like a virus that never disappears. If you know what I mean, like Spanish flu disappears, it comes back. Of course, it disappears for a while, doesn't it? Ebola, swine flu, all those things disappear. You know what I mean? But this one is the worst. It's the worst disease ever. It just stays with you forever, never goes away. We come back every year. We'll be back here next year talking about the same thing. I said this last year. The same thing I'm saying now. Go back on my other streams. You're gonna see the same thing. We'll be back here again. It's just sad. It's really, really sad. You know what I mean? I'm a free spirited guy. You know what I mean? I'm a Muslim. I don't really get involved in things like this. If you know me in real life, that's how you see me. I'm the person that will help anybody. I don't care where you're from. I don't care your religion. I don't care whatever it is. As long as you're a nice person, I'm there for you. I mean, that's about it. But the more these things continue, man, the patience is running thin for a lot of people, man. I'm telling you. I don't want the new kids. I don't want these, I don't want anyone learning this nonsense that we're still experiencing. It's like I said in a previous stream. I said, why are we allowing far rights and KKKs still exist in this era? Why is these things allowed? You should be arrested for things like this. If you're promoting racism, arrest these people in any countries, Africa, Asia, I don't care, North America, South America, whatever it is. Arrest these people, man. Put them in jail. Let them suffer for a while and let them experience that to learn about life. Help your fellow human being. That's what it's supposed to be all about. Africa is still poor. Some parts of the world is still poor. Why? While other people are living life. Why? Why are we allowing things like this to happen? We're all humans. Why is there a lot of homeless in England? I mean, why are people on crack and all that stuff and it's okay on the streets? I see, where I work is the West End of London, yeah? I see people taking it in front of kids and kids watch this. And while I'm watching the homeless at the moment, they're not getting older, they're getting younger. Because there's in so much drugs, because they're allowing it to happen. That's what I'm telling you guys about the system. The reason things don't change because the system allows it, and the system will never change it. They want it to happen. They want to lose lives. I'll always hear it from the politicians. People are living too long, and that's why we're not sharing a lot of stuff together. That's what they say, because they want us to die, and we're falling for that trap as we always do. We need to wake up, man. We need to wake up from this, man. Wake up from this coma, man. Because it's never going to end, man. We're in 2026 and we're still talking about all this stuff. Things are not even getting better. They're getting worse. Oh, man. Tired of watching it, man. Tired of watching this nonsense, man. So let me give you... I don't want to ramble on. I'm not a politician. I'm just a human being that just loves life, really. You know what I mean? I'm not going to live for long. I know that for a fact. But, I've got to have my say about things, if you know what I mean. And I think the good side of humanity is disappearing, guys. Like, and it's sad to see, man. It's really, really sad to see. The good side of humanity is just disappearing, man. Nobody can be kind anymore. Everybody just out there for themselves. It doesn't even matter what religion you are. Like, the way people behave nowadays is as bad as each other, really. It's as bad as each other, man. Can't just put one person, one nation on all the blame. Everybody needs to wake up, man. Everybody's all over the place. We all have to do something, man. We all have to do something because this is not right. It's disgusting. Allah didn't put us on this earth to be evil. He didn't put us on this earth, to hate other humans. Respect other people's religions. Respect them for what they are. Just, whatever they do, that's on them. It's not on you. You're only in charge of yourself. And the loved ones around you, you could help out. That's how it is. I was just sick of it, man. Bad people, man, everywhere, man. Kindness has disappeared, guys. Honestly, the kindness has disappeared of humanity, man. And it's not good to see. Evil is the most enjoyable thing for people nowadays. Like, what is going on? How do you like evil more than good? There's nothing you could do, man. Unless everybody wakes up at the same time. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, I've got this back a bit. I've gone back to... I got this back to where some sort of my stuff, what I had before. Yeah, this was the team for today. It started like this, by the way. Yeah. We could talk about individual players and all that stuff. That's what I want to do. I'm here for a bit. I'm not going to go anywhere, guys. If you want to chat, I'm free to chat for a bit as well. I like chatting to you guys. Yeah, it's just sad seeing that guy just lose the plot like that. It's madness, man. It's madness. Like, we allow things like that to be on screen. Whatever his name is, Cass can say whatever he wants, but why did he disappear off the camera? You know what I mean? He should have stopped him in the first place. Clicks views Fozi. I'm sorry. Stopped watching some of bigger channels because it's fake. Sorry, man. I don't see it properly. Clicks for views, you're saying, Fozi. I stopped watching some bigger channels because it's fake. It is what it is, bro. What we just saw there is unacceptable, in my opinion. That should not be allowed, what we just saw. A real human being would have just get him out straight away, talk to him behind the scenes and tell him, bro, we don't do that over here. You know what I mean? If you want to be on the channel, you've got to behave better than what you did and apologize for what you just said. Simple as that. Because it's not affecting you personally. It's just a game at the end of the day. That's what you're supposed to tell him. Not let it go on and then try to advise him during the show. No. You don't do that, man. You don't do that. So this is the starting lineup for the game. There's a few things I don't understand about Arne Slot, like he's starting to piss me off again. Why is our best midfielder still in the right back position? Why? Like, what motivates you to put our best midfielder as a right back? Why are you asking for trouble before trouble starts? End the trouble before it starts. I don't want to see Curtis Jones as the number 10. In the midfield, I don't mind him if he could go in midfield. But in the number 10, I don't want to see Curtis Jones. Please stop putting him there, Arne Slot. I'm sick to death of talking about the same thing every single time. Szoboszlai is the best player for us this season. Everybody can see it. Everybody's talking about it. They're even putting him up there in one of the best players in the world currently. And then you put him as a right back. First of all, why are you hurting the team, the build of the team, the way you built the team? Why are you hurting that, first of all? And secondly, why are you insulting that poor guy? Like saying you're better off as a right back. You're nothing kind of attitude. This guy is the best midfielder we got. I said it for how many years since he's been here, guys. When he came to Liverpool, I was one of the first ones that saying this guy is special, guys. He's got more to his game than McAllister, Gravenberch, anyone else around that midfield. I said that, and I stuck by that for a few years since he's been here. Now everybody's jumping on the bandwagon saying the same thing. I already knew that because I see talent when I look at him. I even said he's close to De Bruyne than more than anybody else. And now you see the talents is showing. I'm not the kind of person that jumps on players. Like people are jumping on McAllister saying, get him out of our football club. McAllister is like a David Silva. It's like a Scholes. You need those players. One season doesn't define what he's done for the previous seasons. The previous seasons, nobody complained about McAllister. Everybody was jumping on his back, calling him the best midfielder for Liverpool, ahead of Szoboszlai, by the way. All of a sudden, everybody's turning on McAllister this season, forgetting the whole team is in a mess. So, just be careful what you do, man, because Arne Slot is pissing me off with this one. I don't want to see Szoboszlai. Forget about Trent. We've moved on from Trent. I know everybody wants Szoboszlai to play right back because they missed Trent, long balls and all this bombard. We moved on from that. We're a different team now. Let's play with a proper right back. Let's play with a right back that can defend. We've got one on the bench, Joe Gomez. Play him, please. I don't care if he gets injured. Just play him. Sick to death of the asking for problems, man, before problems start. Every single time with this guy. Then he ended up moving him to midfield. Not like number 10. I think he pushed up these two. These two ended up going here, and he ended up here. You know what I mean? This is how it ended up in the first half. These two went up, and he stayed in this area here. And he made it even worse. They still got us. If they had a clinical finish at Nottingham Forest, guys, they would have won that game. They would have won that game, you know. Crazy. But yeah, let me get to the comments while we're still going on. But yeah. Listen, Szoboszlai is a midfielder. I don't want to see him as a right back anymore. Enough of this comedy sketches you're trying to do, Mr. Arne Slot. Just play the guy in his position, please, mate. If we lose, we lose. If we draw, we draw. If we win, we win. I don't care anymore. You're taking away a lot of problems for other teams from our midfield. He's the engine. Not only engine in, creating and shooting from outside the box and, doing a lot of stuff. He's the engine to start the press, to stop the opponents getting into that midfield. Because when you put him there, eventually, he got used to it. The second half was amazing. We'll talk about that as we go on. But yeah, as I said about Curtis Jones, guys, I'm done with this guy. He's 25 years old, still has a haircut of an 18-year-old. He's not taking football seriously. He's still doing the same mistakes that he was doing when he was 18 years old. I'm done with this guy. I've been done for a while. Whenever, my brothers in the other channels talk about him and give him praise, I'll give him praise when he obviously drew, when he does well in the games. But I'm not going to fall for that trap like, oh, he needs to start playing and all this stuff. He's not good enough, man. We're still talking about Curtis Jones like we was talking about him when he was 18. Doesn't that tell you the talent of the guy? He's non-existent, man. He's still trying to hug a ball. He's still causing problems when he can't pass forward. He struggles with the basics, man. If you struggle with the basics, you need to get the heck out of here, man. Oh man, it's weird. Jones is average football. He is, bro. You gotta be a serious touchline. The problem with our fan base is, one person says something, everybody else follows. It's like echo chambers here. Be honest with yourself. What do you see as a fan when you're watching Curtis Jones? I'm sure you see the same as me. I see a talented kid that don't want it. He don't want it. If you want it, you grab it by both hands, by the scruff of the neck, and you go and show it every week in and week out, especially being a local player. And he doesn't do that. Can you imagine Steven Gerrard doing this? Carragher's and Thompsons and all these kids that came through at that time, the local guys, Fowlers and that. You could never imagine them doing that, but he does. As I said to you, you could judge a man for, by the haircut that he has. He's 25 years old and he still has a haircut of 18 years old. That should tell you mentally that kid is not all there. He needs to grow up, have a skinhead. Take your footballing career seriously, bro, because we all want you to succeed, but you don't want it, like us for some reason. You're supposed to represent us, a Liverpool born, a Liverpool fan that loves the club. Does that look like to you a person that loves the club the way he performs? Come on, guys. Like, we've got to be serious here, man. We've got to take things seriously here, guys. Season in, season out is the same argument for Curtis Jones. Nothing ever changes. There's good, there's in the middle, and there's bad. There's more bad than good, to be fair. Because we see these performances every single time from him. He hugs the ball, tries to do this like strength, like he's got muscles or something. You got nothing, bro. You've got no muscles. You've got nothing, man. There's nothing in your upper body that scares anyone. It's like above the rim. You know what I mean? When that guy was bullying people on the court. Have you guys watched that Tupac movie? And then he met his match, and then he elbowed him in the stomach, and then the guy hasn't come back the same after that. That's what it is. Trying to bully people, but you're not a bully, bro. You don't scare nobody. Just grow up. Take it. You need to, what Curtis Jones needs to do, guys. Yeah, take time off football and reevaluate. Like, think about life, like in football. What do you want to be? Because you're almost hitting your prime now. What's your targets, bro? Where do you want to go as a footballer? Because this is 5 years later. We're still talking about the same stuff, man. People are afraid to say things because there's a lot of supporters for you for some reason. Oh, we know why. But you still haven't changed. You're still hot and cold. I don't see you creating chances. I don't see you defensively doing well. The only things you do well is side-to-side passes when we all brag about you. That's it. Other than that, you don't do the outstanding things a player with your ability can do. You don't do no long range shots at hitting top corners on a consistent basis. You don't score goals that's important. You don't do that through ball eye of a needle for someone to run onto consistently to score goals. You don't do the basics, bro. I'm tired of it, man. Tired of this shit, man. I'm sorry, guys. I want him to succeed, but he's not wanting it. In order for you to support a player like that, he has to want it, guys. But I don't think you guys see what I'm seeing. You're just supporting a person that's just a number. It's just a number. That's what he is on the pitch. There's no seriousness behind him. He's a joker. That's how I see him now. Joker in the cards. Jones is a squad player, but he has his opportunity. He's 25 now. He has to take it, bro. He has to take his opportunity, man. Like, Mac, how long can we wait, bro? How long can everybody wait for that? Do you remember when we used to wait for players like this in a consistent basis, and their career just disappeared as fast as they came? That's how I see it with Curtis Jones, bro. Jones, purple patch player, couple of good games, then plays a few bad ones. Yeah, I can't do that. We're a big football club, Mac. We're not a small football club, bro. We need to start acting like that, because when you allow things like this to happen, other players have the same disease, and we don't want that. We want our consistent players, bro. In order for you to win titles, you need consistency in your team, and we don't have enough of that, man. The worst part of it for him, he's a local lad. You expect the local lads to do better, and he's not. You know what I mean? If you talk about the greatest, Liverpool local lads, he will be at the bottom. If you know what I mean. Look at the old Liverpool teams like Jimmy Kay, Sammy Lee, Terry McDermott, etc. Tommy Smith. Look at those local lads, Phil Thompson, all those guys. They are in a space of their own, because they've won it all. This guy ain't gonna be anywhere. He's won the Premier League. Don't get me wrong, but did he really win it? Come on, man. We've got to be serious. Man. I hate Gakpo Fozi. He makes me sick. Yeah, he's making me sick now, man. I can't defend him anymore, guys. After what I saw today, yeah, it's done, man. Yeah, but listen, I like what I see of this guy, Konate. Absolutely phenomenal today. Absolutely phenomenal. He's been phenomenal for the last 3 games anyway, man. It looks like, oh, what a dirty challenge from, Phillips. What are you doing, man? The ex-Leeds player who plays for Man City. That challenge is awful, man. He stamped on his back of his leg. Studs. Man. Calvin Phillips, man. That's awful, man. Playing in the first division nowadays, you're awful. But as I was saying about Konate, guys, I thought he was phenomenal. Yeah, he's been phenomenal for a while, to be fair. Like, what I like about him is his effort and commitment. He's really getting into challenges and he's really winning these battles. Doesn't get injured a lot anymore either. So brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, man. Big up, Nigel. What are you saying, man? Yeah, Gakpo 74, sorry, minutes. I think he said that today. I can stand. Yeah, he's gone, bro. I think people want him at the football club now. They've had enough. They've had enough, man. Hate Gakpo too. Sell him ASAP. Nobody is wasting time on Gakpo, are they, man? Big up everybody, man. It is what it is, and it is what it is. That's a lot of players. That's the whole squad, Abdul. You want the whole squad to leave, my bro? God damn. I was watching Diaz play yesterday for Bayern, and it was making me angry because he is what we need. The difference between Diaz and Gakpo, my brother, is Diaz at least runs at people. Listen, we was getting frustrated at Diaz at one stage, I remember. But at least he tries to commit people. This guy, Gakpo, is non-existent in games. He doesn't even exist. It's so poor. It is so poor, man. As a Scouser. Was this clean on with clean? Oh, thank you. So I'm not going to shout anymore. I know you're sleeping. The wife's not happy, guys. We clinch on to as a Scouser, we clinch on to Jones because we need a Scouser in our team. We have always had one. It's the local representation that matters to us, even though he's not the best. Ted, I understand, brother, but when a Scouser jumps at the weight of tackles and doesn't, get into the nitty gritty of the games and all that stuff, bro, that's what you look like. You don't want a representation that looks like that, bro. I asked you a question earlier. All the Scousers that plays for Liverpool Football Club, where would Curtis Jones be in that list, bro? Think about all the Scousers that you had in the past. Where would Curtis Jones be in that list? At the bottom, right? It's got to be. He doesn't tackle, doesn't win battles, gets pushed over easily. That's not a Scouser, bro. I don't know what that is. I really, really don't know what that is, man. Salah is a legend. It's just a father time, lads. Mac. Him smiling and getting off the pitch really pissed me off today. Let me just put it that way. But we'll speak about him. We need a right back, left back, 2 centre backs, DM, box to box, left wing, right wing. With the wingers, guys. I don't know if you agree with me. Put in the comments if you want. The wingers that I have an issue with is the wingers that could only play on one side. I want us to be in the future a team that could switch wingers. I want to go back to out and out wingers, like wingers, not out and out, like touchline or anything like that. I'm talking about like wingers that can take on people and score goals as well as create goals, but on their proper side. Remember when Mane came to Liverpool? What was Liverpool missing? A winger that's pacey, that can take on players. Where did Mane start when he came to Liverpool? Straight on the right side. Not on the left side, on the right side. I don't want to go through one-sided winger anymore. I want to see when the team is low blocking, our wingers switching. You know what I mean? Change up during the game instead of like making substitutions. That's what I want to go back to. Players like that, great players can play anywhere on the pitch. They could play left wing, they could play right wing. It won't be a bother. Like Mane. Mane can play right across that front line. You could put him in the right wing, he'd still be the best player. You could put him in the left wing, he'd still be the best player. You could put him a striker, he could still be the best player. That's how Mane was. We need someone like that, guys, in the next generation. I love Salah for his goals and all that stuff, but he's an individual player. He's not a team player. That's what we need to go and revert back to. You know, a team that clicks in every way. Creativity, unselfishness, running up and down that pitch. That's what we need. And when the team is low blocking and we can't get past them, switch wings, get some crosses into the box, and let's score some goals that way. That's what I want to see. Like, you know, for example, look, Salah is a right-footed, Gakpo is a right. So Salah is a left-footed, and Gakpo is a right-footed. Go on the wings, put some crosses in. If you can't, let your left back overlap or your right back overlap. Let them cross it in. So you got double the problems. Things like that. When teams are low blocking and making it hard for us, that's what you do. That should not be a problem. When teams just sit here right across that goal, you could do things like that. You know what I mean? Overlap, underlap. So if he can't cross it in, he passes it back to Salah, and Salah knocks it in the box between the goalkeeper and the defense, and all the striker has to do is nod it in. Simple as that. That's when teams deep line defend. That's why we are struggling with it the most. Teams that deep line defend, why do they always block us and not let us win? Because we do the same basic things every single time. Gakpo cuts inside, Salah cuts inside. It's always the same. They never go on the outside because that's not their proper foot. I mean, they need to go here. When they're low blocking, you need to go on the outside. Put crosses in the box so someone could be at the end of it. And we don't even do that. Imagine like you put a pacey cross like right here. The defenders are there. They'll score their own goal. You know what I mean? Even the goalkeeper can make a mistake. That's the possibilities when you put the ball in the danger area. You come in, defender takes you out, penalty. Simple as that. Those are the kind of things that can happen. But we don't do enough of that. We just do the same old shit, cutting in. But what do you think the defenders in the training ground, what do you think the opposition do? What do you think they do? They practice for things like that. That's food and drink for them. Salah, what's he going to do? He's going to cut in. All right, I'm going to stop him there today. That's how it is. It's easy to play against. But if you got like if you play with your proper side, you've got options. You've got options everywhere. The fullback comes forward. You can cut inside and even shoot from here, make a pass here. You know, things like you could do things like that. Change up the games. Make it more difficult. Give something the opposition haven't prepared for. Do something like that. They prepare for Salah playing on the right. They prepare for Gakpo playing on the left. But do something they don't expect, which is switching wings. And that's what I want to see next season. I'm sick to death of watching the same shit for the last 10 years, man. It's getting boring, man. I'm tired of it, man. Tired of it. Time to change, man. Time to change. Go in the new route. Go back to the minor eras, man, when he used to play both wings and up front. Do something like that. Not the same old shit every week, man. I'm sick of it, man. Get some wingers that can switch. One left-footed there, right-footed here. We will give problems to low blocks. Put the crosses in the box, bro. Put the crosses in the box, bro. Put the crosses in the danger area, bro. Let the striker come onto it and score. Come on. Let's do things like that. That's basic coaching. I'm even like, come on, man. Arne Slot, you're getting paid millions, man, just to do the basics, bro. And unfortunately with Salah, he can't play on the left because that's the way he is. He'll get pissed off if he plays on the left. And I don't want a player like that anymore. I want a player who's willing to play on the left and on the right and on the at front and, you know, in midfield. I don't care. Or behind, play like Firmino role. I want players like this. I want players that you could utilize. Army Swiss knives. That's what we need. Team ethic, man. You need teamwork. You can never win just on one player every single time. Once that player gets found out, the whole team is in a mess. It's crazy, man. First of all, Slot needs to go. Okay, no problem. Going through the comments. If you're not good enough, you should go. This is a performance-based game. 100% up. 100%, bro. I also want Slot out. It needs to Slot to go. Yeah, okay. If you want that, it's up to you. Liverpool is a local team. People seem to forget that. A Scouser is... hang on, I can't see that. It's paramount to be in the team. We need to get Golden. So we need to get Golden. Yeah, paramount to the team. Yeah, 100%, bro. I don't know about Gordon, bro. I like Gordon, but is he capable? Then again, I look at Gordon for Newcastle. He plays both wings as well and out front. So I know, Ted. I know you need Scousers in the team. Come on, bro. Supported Liverpool for so long. You know what I mean? Even the dinosaurs can speak to me. Is there a Scouser out there that's going to be regular in the team that we can get? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Gordon is the closest one, but it depends, if Liverpool are willing to spend a lot of money on him as well. You know what I mean? You know what? I don't mind Gordon anymore. I really don't. With the wingers that we have now, I don't even mind him anymore. Gunali was on Kopish when we played Arsenal last. Oh, I get you. I don't know, bro. I don't watch them all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's when I'm on nights. Sometimes I bump into the Kopish guys. They're good guys, man. Don't get me wrong. They're brilliant guys. Good human beings, man. They should. It's up to them what they do with their channel, bro. And it's up to you if you want to watch it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna criticize them for putting him on or anything like that. It's up to them. It's their channel at the end of the day. I wouldn't, obviously, personally, after what he said about the Scousers and all that stuff, the way Gunali spoke that day is beyond belief, my brother. Someone can speak like that, if you know what I mean. Maybe he apologized. I don't know. Maybe apology can go a long way in life, my friend. Apology can go a long way. Our academy not producing good players. It's very hard to find Gerrard, Carragher, Trent, Phil, Thompson, McManaman, and Fowler. It is, bro. It is very hard to find things like that because we don't work on an academy anymore under this manager. He no longer wants to do that for some reason. So, yeah. But Ted, listen, I agree with you, bro. We still need Scousers in the team. It's a local thing, innit? 100% I agree with you, bro. If you're good enough, you play. That's my motto. Yeah, 100%. Pick up, Ash. What are you saying? Not to get political, Fozi, but we can't even get rid of the orange. Come on, man. Nah, we can't. I can't say the words, of course, but it is what it is. I think because he's played for Newcastle after we can forgive him. Oh, with Everton and anything. Yeah. I agree, Ted. I don't mind him. Watching him right now, bro, I don't mind him anymore. Yeah, big up Uncle Rods. Big up, man. Let me know if you're free, Uncle, man. I'm here for a bit today, so let me know if you're free, my guy. You know what? I'll send you the link. I haven't seen you for a bit, so let me send you the link. I hope you're okay. I don't know if you're doing your stream either, so if you're not, you're more than welcome to jump on, Uncle. You know what, guys? Yeah, let me give him the link. I haven't seen Uncle. Uncle used to help me on here on a regular basis, so I hope he's okay. I know he had the funeral and all that stuff recently. I hope that went well. Let me send it to you, Uncle. If you want to come on, let me know, man. You're more than welcome, my guy. Yeah, of course. Nalante, of course. If you guys want to jump on, it's up to you guys. It's up to you. It's a show for everybody. If you guys want to come on, let me know in the chat as well. If you guys want to come on, it's a free channel. I've gone back to what I used to do before. If you want me to put the link there, yeah, just put it in the chat and I'll put it on there. I'm sending it to you, Nalante, Uncle Rods, and JK. So get ready, man. I want you guys from time to time take over the show because I'm going to be on for a while tonight. It's my last day off. You know what I mean? I'll go back to work on Tuesday. So yeah, jump on, guys. Jump on. I like chatting to you guys in a way. We could talk about the tactics, what we could solve, and all that stuff as well. Everybody, welcome to my channel now, man. My channel is open to everybody. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter who you support. You can support Arsenal, Chelsea, whatever you want. You want to debate, it's anything goes. But let me know, guys, if you guys in the chat want to. I've already sent it to Nalante and all that stuff. So you guys want to come on, let me know. Let me set up the screen as well for my brothers. Let me put them on. And Uncle Roz, of course. Let me get rid of a few things, man. There we go. What are going on? Yeah. Nalante, you're on, bro.
Check. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Hang on a second. You disappeared. Nah, I haven't done the screen actually. There you go. What's going on, bro? You good?
We got just finished early with 12. Big up, yeah. Good to hear Uncle Rod's midday. Yeah. Jamaica was there. Guys, I'm say we need to hear Uncle Rod's and yeah, my brother JK. I'm sure he'll be on in a minute.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Just watching the highlight. Well, the non-highlights match of the day, and they're talking there.
Watching that, man. Oh my goodness me. I would never watch that back. That's for sure. I would never watch that back, man. Yeah, bro. It's crazy. I was just speaking about players individually, Dalante. Like Ted was saying something about the Scouser. That Scouser has to be in the team, and he wants what's his name? Gordon from
Anthony Gordon. Yeah.
You like him? Do you really care?
He's a good player. Don't get me wrong, but there's others I put after him. I mean, if he came, it'd be a bit underwhelming, but I don't know. I think he could possibly be a due job, but I'm not really thinking about him, so to speak. You know what I mean? But I think what Abdul was saying, big up Abdul. I was going to ask you something after this, actually. I'll just say this quickly. Abdul, about the academy, I'm really worried about that because you know what? I was watching some of the under 18s yesterday and under 21s.
Yeah.
Josh Abbey, Kieran Morrison's a good player. He's another good player, you know. Kane Doherty, obviously Joshua AB, the one who's been linked with, leaving. But there's, and I'm just a bit underwhelmed with Slot and his treatment of these youth players. Now, whether they're good or not, whether they make it, but we just need a balance, and I just don't see it. Trey's just wandering in the wilderness. Obviously, Rio's come on, but I just rather some of these youth players just give them the keys, man. Like some of them can do job for us, you know.
Yeah, this guy's it's not a risk taker, my friend. He's not a risk taker, man. He just
no, exactly. Like,
yeah. He's very, I don't know. He's just a liar, really, to me, Nalante. From what I've seen of him, when I watched the interview of him. This is Arne Slot, by the way, guys. Yeah. He was talking about developing players. He's not all about getting players, working like for Real Madrid, Barcelona kind of thing. He's more getting players through the system and all that stuff. And ever since he's been at Liverpool, there's no youth progression. There's nothing like that at the football club. It's all a lie. It's all a lie, bro. What we're seeing is it's not youth development. What youth is coming through under him, bro? You know what I mean? We're just about trying to get that kid from Chelsea, Rio, to play him. You know what I mean? We're trying to get him to play. And look what happened today. He let the kid play, and look what happened yesterday. The kid's done wonders when he came on. Not only that, he went to the right side. See, this is what I'm saying, Alante, about our team. We could change if we interchange wings sometimes, it works. And that's what we did in that game. But yeah, as for the youth, I don't think Arne Slot is gonna be that coach that's gonna get the youth through, man. I think the last manager would have, but this one, it doesn't look like we're gonna get any progressions coming through, my brother. It's sad to say. It's really, really sad to say, but it is what it is, man. There's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah.
And it's a waste, in my opinion. It's definitely a waste. I was hoping he can do it. Because, based on last season as well, Nalante, last season he did so much that made us win the league. He gave players opportunity when he first arrived, didn't he? He gave some Darwin Núñez, Curtis Jones, Harvey Elliott. They were all playing games at the beginning. People forget that. And as soon as they realized, shit, man, this ain't working out, he just stuck with the same 11, and then he won the league with the same 11. But if he didn't need to. You said, I remember at the time you were saying he needs to use the squad more. Maybe win the Champions League, he uses the squad more. Remember, Endo.
Endo.
And he didn't use them. He just kept on using, and Chiesa, as well. He kept on using players again and again. He tied them out, bro. That's what I thought. But a lot of players, a lot of people in the streams did say in the second phase when he realized he won the league, he just started playing a different formation that we started with this season. Do you think that's true?
A little bit. I think he's stuck similar. Again, I just think he's this. Obviously, he's got a lot of stuff to work with, quality, but I just think the stubbornness is just shown through. stubbornness on certain things, which is a bad trait in life. Having stubbornness doesn't get you anywhere. It'll work for certain things, but it'll just stop you from unlocking potential. And his lack of use. I know Anfield Irishman put that Liverpool have used it apparently 25 or 26 players this season, but there's context to that. I mean, yeah, because if a player comes on for 5 minutes, yeah, so technically he's been used.
Yeah.
But the same like last season, and yeah, we won, but he's not using the players. He's like, there's no trust.
Yeah, man.
Well, your ego aside, use those players. They can do jobs. And then, yeah, end of the summer and then end of the season, you do what you need to do, you know.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. Yeah, like it's what they're saying. If the team is not performing on the pitch, what you got to lose? Just like let me give you an example. Endo, he didn't want to use him the whole season. He used him in one game away at Sunderland, and look at that performance, bro. I mean, if you didn't use him, that performance might not even shown. You know what I mean? We might not even beat Sunderland, if you know what I mean. So
agreed.
it's crazy, bro. Experience counts, my guy. That's what I loved about Jurgen. You know, I know I keep going back to this, guys. Jurgen is such a wonderful manager, man. Because I used to pick at his brain. You know what I mean? And I'm that type of person, isn't it? You know what I mean? I always look at people's minds. And what I love about Jurgen is he used to buy captains, bro. He used to. If you look at his team, it's full of captains, my guy. And he always used to. Why did he used to sign captains? Because they easily can take instructions. You know what I mean? They easily take instructions on the pitch. They go on the pitch and do the business, and you wonder why the likes of Henderson's, Wijnaldum's, Fabinho's performed the way they did. Because if you look at them in real life, they're captains. They're really captain materials. They'll go for wall for you, and that's what we miss in this football club. If you look at us yesterday, we was jumping out the way of 50-50s, mate. We was jumping out the way of headers. Gakpo can't even beat a midget in the air, bro. You know what I mean? Like, this is what we're facing, my guy. And it's always happening. That's what I mean. The lack of leadership doesn't help, man. We're buying players that don't have that leadership, unfortunately, and that don't want that work ethic either. That's what's missing from our football club, guys. The work ethic is gone. Because when you work hard, when you play football, yeah, and when you used to run back after players, they used to put pressure on them. They used to make mistakes, right? Because they see in Ireland, right? Things like that. And when you put it on them in the beginning, they get scared. They have that fear effect. But we don't do that, bro. We just we coast along in games. We either win, draw, or lose. There's no consistency in winning for some reason anymore, because we stepped away from that leadership type of teams, bro. We're buying players that don't fit our system as well, in my opinion. I know you probably disagree with me, but sometimes when I look at our buys, they don't fit the system that we have. We've the pace, bro. The pace is gone from the team. I don't know if you noticed that. We can't put the ball over the top and someone can run onto it anymore.
No, I mean, yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, I mean, Cody can to an extent, but it's just what he does with the ball. It's what he does. Is what he does with the ball. It's just, unfortunately, it's just non-product. I mean, I done ratings over 12th, and I gave Ekatika, Hugo, Mo, Cody all one out of one. I gave them one. They were just, yeah. It was horrible. It was horrible. Everyone. It's just to say the best player in our team was at defense, and not that Forest troubled us. Yeah, they've done well, but they didn't have clear cut. But that just says it all.
Yeah,
that just says it all. If Kanai, VVD, and Kirkus weren't on point, maybe we would have lost that game.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, if it was in it, yeah, and it's become interference. I mean, chat the chat as well. Can we name, if we really look deep into our soul, our hearts? Can we name the 5 games where Liverpool's performed well this season?
Can't remember.
And a win? Yeah.
I remember, and it doesn't look like it's going to improve anytime soon either, my brother.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah,
it looks like we're gone.
No, sorry, Fozi. I was just going to say, actually, before this great game, I predicted 1-1. Only because I thought I don't trust this team. They need to give me something that in future I can say, you know what? We used to say the chest, 2-0 Liverpool. 3-1. It'll be done. It'll be done.
I really, seriously, guys, I really miss those days, man. When we was like,
Yeah.
remember the old days, guys, like when we used to just turn up for streams and coming home from work, and we already know we've won before the game started. I miss that, man. I really miss that. It doesn't exist anymore. JK, I can see you, bro. Yeah, it's sad. It's really, really sad what we're watching, man. And today just proved a lot of things to a lot of people that we're not really, really back, man. We're still in the same. We're still facing the same issue that we was facing this season, and it doesn't look like we're going to improve anytime soon either. It's sad. It's really, really sad because I thought we turned the corner after that Sunderland game, but the more you look at it, JK, sorry, Narante and JK, the more it's continuing, man. Yes, sorry about that. I'm just going through getting.
That's good. I like that. I like the little background change. That's it. Sets
We're
the
in New
mood.
York, man. We're visiting New York.
Because yeah,
Yeah, I love doing it.
can I ask something, Fozi? I know Nigel mentioned it before. I think something on no previous stream and yourself. What's this about this racism thing?
Yeah, so this guy, the Spliff, Jimmy Spliff, whatever his name is, I think. I think that's his name.
Big up Nigel, anyway.
Jimmy Spliff started talking about. I'll show it to you guys in a minute.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, cool.
This is what we face in streams that day, isn't it? Unfortunately, JK, I'm coming to you now, bro. Don't worry. But yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Got you, bro. I always have you guys. Don't worry. What's going on, JK?
All good, man. All good. That result was cool, but the performance bad. But at the end of the day, bro, before the day started, I said we need 3 points.
Yeah,
we got it. Like, I understand what Nigel's coming with, like fans moaning and that.
Yeah,
I don't really moan as a football fan because for me, moaning is an illness, man. Like, you can highlight a few points that ain't right. Cool.
yeah.
But going on about it 24/7 is not good for your health, man. Because we've all played football.
Yeah.
And we know when the team needs to do this or the manager should do this. We all got our opinions on that. But don't go over the top with it. Because at the end of the day, I know Arnie Slot's not going to go tomorrow. But every game for him is a cup final now.
Yeah.
It could be his last game for Liverpool if he gets battered. So because of that, it sort of makes him win games. Maybe that pressure is good for him. God knows. But just let the guy just do what he's got to do. I'm not a big fan of his. But that doesn't mean I'm going to moan about him 24/7s, man.
Yeah, you got to live life, my friend. You know what I mean? You got to live life, man. He's annoying everybody, man. Like in life, guys, if you don't tell the truth, it will eat at you, man. Just tell the truth. That's what I advise people. Just tell the truth, man. He's not good enough.
That's right.
I got to be real. He's not good enough as a manager, from what I can see. Can he improve? Maybe. I'll give him that at least. You know what I mean? Because I'm a human being at the end of the day. I believe everybody can improve in life. You know what I mean? Some way, somehow. But what I'm watching right now, it just doesn't give me any hope, man. It just doesn't give me anything. It just gets worse. I feel like we've turned the corner finally after those 2 games against Brighton and before that Sunderland. But it's just come back to square one again. How can you go through a half and you don't even hit the goal, the opposition goal?
One touch in the opposition box. No, that was Hugo. One touch in the opposition's half, first half. That first half was non-existent. It was a blur. And I was like, not really worried about Forest, to tell you the truth. We weren't like we were lucky to go in 1-0, 0-0.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they weren't great top. Midfield sound. Yeah, midfield they ran the show against us. Yeah. Sangaro is playing like he was prime Vieira, Roy Keane. God knows. He just ran the show on his own. Yeah. And we allowed that too much to happen. Casado did it.
Yep.
One-man army took all our midfield on. Come on, man.
And it was time and time again, and it wasn't like it happened once. It was like time and time again. Like, when is it going to end? I was saying, like, when are we going to stop this? But we just got lucky. We just got lucky, guys. The ball was just hitting our players on the way to the goal. You know what I mean? So if it didn't happen, we probably would have scored goals.
No, we were putting the tackles in and stuff. Like our midfield was like when they were shooting and stuff, they were getting in the way.
Yeah,
I think like Sobotlai, McAllister, Gravenberch, they did okay in that way.
Yeah.
But all in all,
pre-game, I was like, this is a game where it's more to do with the toughness of your team than the skill of your team. Hence why they took full advantage of us first half. Nico Williams was playing prime Roberto Carlos, bro.
Crazy, isn't it?
And fair play to him. He had a point to prove every time he plays against us because we let him go.
Yeah.
And he played well against Salah. But that's the energy you're going to expect from opposition teams against us. Yeah. And sometimes we don't really understand that. Like, come on. Where's the urgency in that first half to get anything on the scoreboard? There wasn't anything there. Capco, Salah, and Hugo Ekitike, who for me, he didn't get fed enough. How many times was the ball crossed? I don't even remember Rio crossing the ball in.
Yeah.
That's it. Whole game. That's it. Come on.
It's not good enough.
And Hugo Ekitike, people moan about him. Come on, man. Give the guy some balls to score. He should have scored that header for me.
To be fair.
He should have scored that header. That would have been game done as well then. Yeah. That's why I was a bit gutted when the goal got disallowed because of the elbow or whatever it was. Thinking Hugo should have scored there and that game should have been done.
Yep.
But hey, we won, man.
Guys, can I ask you a question? This is for both and of course the chat. Should we be disappointed as we are right now? Is it understandable why the fan base is, in an uproar?
Look at that first half, bro.
The reason in general, because I can't blame the fans for what's happening this season, for the way we're reacting towards it. Because I think we should be doing better than what we're doing, in my opinion. We're supposed to be winning the league this season. We're supposed to be winning the Champions League this season. That was our aim in the beginning of the season, and it's no longer there, guys. Like, you got to think about why everybody's in uproar. This is why I can't blame the fans for reacting the way they are, because they are within their right. We should be expecting better than what we're expecting. You know what I mean, Alante? Like, we shouldn't be like saying it's okay what's happening to our football club this season. We're dropping off the top 4. You know what I mean? Just scraping through to the top 4. Like, we shouldn't be thinking like that. We should be thinking higher than that. Yeah. And everybody is right for getting upset by it, because we thought this was going to be our time, to be dominating. Because I asked this question to Hussam and Tom Little the other day, and they both said the same thing. We're never going to have our time of sustainable success because this club does not allow that to happen. Because every single time we're missing 1 or 2 players just to make us, complete. We don't really take that opportunity, do we either? Everybody knew we needed a DM. Everybody knew the Gravenberch won't last like this because it's one season that he can do that. Next season, you get found out. If you're playing the same way, it ain't going to be the same as the last season. So what you do, you got to cover yourself. At least, even if you're going to play Gravenberch in that role, get someone that's, going to be there if things go wrong, which is a destroyer. And that's what we didn't do. We always do this stuff, man. But in my opinion, you guys might disagree with that. I don't think Liverpool has, with this football club, the way it's run, has the ambition of having that winning mentality continuously, like what we used to have in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. I don't think we're going to ever have that in our lifetime. I'm sorry to tell you guys, because the way we react to things is wrong. Why am I little old Fozi that's got his own little channel saying things they should be saying? You should be looking at not just yourself as a football club. You know what I mean? You got to look at the opposition as well, what they're improving on, what we have to stop from the opposition as well. You know what I mean? You review last season, what we made, the mistakes that we made, what we need to improve on the next season, but you still got to look at your rivals. Remember what Ferguson used to do, guys? He made sure Liverpool never came up because he knew we're the biggest threat. Same as what Real Madrid do to Liverpool nowadays. They always unsettle our players. Now they're unsettling Szoboszlai. Have you guys seen that recently? That's what big teams do. We don't do that. We just let it happen because big clubs react to things like that, and we don't react to anything like that. Like what? Like I said, why am I telling you what we should do this season? We should have looked at Arsenal. We should have looked at Man City. We should have looked at Pep Guardiola. We should have looked at Arteta. We could have thought of, guys, if we win the league this season and smash everybody, that could be a segue for the next 5 to 6 years success. Unstoppable success, because Pep Guardiola is going to leave and Arteta is going to leave. Because if they don't win a major trophy this season, even if Pep Guardiola wins a major trophy, he's still going to leave anyway because he's had his time at Man City. But it's Arteta that's the problem. He will be remaining here if he wins the league because that's a catalyst. If they win the league, that's a catalyst for more. So if we could stop him right now, that's the segue for us to dominate for the next 5 to 6 years because both teams have to obviously go back 5 years for the new manager to, have his impact as well. But nobody thinks like that in our football club. We just want to be part of a team that just wins now and again. I don't know about you two. Is that what you want to be? Because I want to go back to Liverpool that used to win things continuously, that used to be dominant, not only domestically and in Europe. But maybe I'm too greedy. Maybe that's how I am. But I know what Bill Shankly's built this club for. That's continuous success. He called us a toilet, and I want to build this club to be a bastion of invisibility, and that's what he did. This club, we're still the only English team that's won Europe and the first division, consistently, dominating consistently. Man United didn't do that. Chelsea didn't do that. Certainly Man City didn't do that. You know what I mean? We're the only club still in England that had that, success, dominating domestically and in Europe. That's what I want to go back to. And other teams are willing to stop us doing that. But we're not doing enough to stop other teams doing that. That's how I see it when I look at our football club.
Yeah, but I understand that. But the same goes for City. Like when you look to City,
do you ever see Real Madrid chasing City players or Arsenal players?
No.
There you go.
Mm.
There you go.
Liverpool's prime time, but I just feel like Man City yesterday against Newcastle was so bad, man. I was thinking, how do we lose twice as these?
Awful.
Man. They're terrible. So how come we didn't get this City in them days when Klopp was there? We would have whitewashed every league. We would have got that domination you're talking about bro. If we had this City now, them days, bro, we're winning it every year.
Exactly, mate.
Now, all of a sudden, Arsenal are stepping up. City, I can't really see them winning it. Like Arsenal got a win today. So how many points is that? 5, yeah? Plus a game in hand for City.
Yeah, 100%.
Look, the big game is City-Arsenal.
Yeah. This is political stuff. Big up, Ted. Yeah, we know the powers, bro. We know the system. Bro. But carry on, JK. Sorry about that, bro.
Yeah. I don't. City are not good enough, bro. They're not
going to win the league. If they played the way they played against Newcastle, they're not going to win the league, man. I was so disappointed like you, bro. I could not believe what I was watching, man. They were struggling, bro. I've never seen a City team under Pep Guardiola. Forget about City, Bayern Munich, Barcelona. I've never seen Pep Guardiola struggle like that ever in games.
Yeah, man. Weird. Trust me, it was weird. Yesterday, I was thinking back in the day, as soon as City had the ball anywhere near your box, you're flapping it. Now you're thinking they're not going to score, They're not
going to score.
Yeah, it's weird. Yesterday's game was a weird one, man.
Yeah, man. It's just let me down. I was thinking, like, City, this is the only time I want you to win the league when I'm not in it. Try to do something, man.
Do it for us.
Do it for us. We don't want to hear Arsenal talking, man. We don't want to hear them talking. Bro, please. But what do you think, Nalante, bro? Go on, Nalante, bro.
No. It's facts, man. Like I said, you and JK, facts.
As I was saying, Nalante, about, the dominant success, are we ever going to have it, bro? That's what I'm asking the question. I don't think this club...
Yeah. I know that's how you feel, Fozi, and I can't blame you saying lifetime because there's always something happening. I just don't know. Right now,
do you guys think we're ever going to have that time as a football club?
It's hard to say.
To bring that for me.
Yeah.
Is there any indication that you see that's a strong possibility that can happen one day?
At this moment, I don't know. Well, I'm more on the no than yes, but again, we know things can change quickly within the season. It's just hard. Right now, you wouldn't, but we know things can change. Slot came in, over Klopp, and no one would have expected, apart from maybe half a JK and 12 grand that I know of anyway. I don't know anyone else, of course. I can only go what I know that said we're going to win the league. I didn't see it. We did, and then it's fight against the roles reversed. You thought we were going to do back-to-back, and now look at where we are. So I don't know if it's difficult. It's difficult because because it's not, and it's bigger than slot. It's kind of not the. It's kind of embarrassing that since the Premier League started in 1992, and I know Ferguson United, we haven't done a back to back.
Yeah.
We have not done a back to back.
Yeah.
It's not good enough. I mean, the only consolation is, but Arsenal haven't done it, but they've had an unbeaten season, so that goal trouble. We have not done a back to back. Look at the players that come through this club.
Exactly, bro.
Look at the players we've had in this club, and yeah, you can talk about United and Chelsea. I'm not focused on this. I'm focused on us. Just like people tell me, oh, you know what, Pep City, what a great team, and we've done what we can. I understand that and I appreciate that, but we still didn't get the job done. Imagine it was the vice versa. We would be saying, "Oh, City unlucky." Nah. 1 point, or 10 points is still second.
Yeah.
So it's like I said, Fozi, if Slot goes, which right now and until the end of the season deserves to go to, if it's Alonso, Nagelsmann, you, the cat, the door, the next door neighbor, the old lady down the post office, the snooker player, Ronnie O'Sullivan, whoever it is, your uncle, your auntie, your nephews, whoever's taken over, they have 2 years. I'm giving them 2 years to win this league because anything other than that is failure. And I don't care what the other team buys. They can buy old man Ronaldo, Messi. I'm looking in the cup. They have 2 years. And everyone, the energy. And I understand that for Slot and all the other streams. Oh, he's clueless. He's blah. I want all these people. And I've got them in my head. If we don't win the league in 2 years, whoever that new manager is, I want them to give the same energy.
Yeah.
I don't want no excuses.
Yeah. No, I agree, bro. I agree. But as I said, the mentality of the club doesn't look to me that they're interested in, having a. If the reason I say that, because I spoke to Americans in it that support the Red Sox, they told me, they like that minimal success. They don't like to spend every season. So they're that type of owners that want to do sporadic, if you know what I mean, guys. Like instead of like consistency, like every 5 years kind of thing. I said, I ain't got fucking 5 years, man. I mean, I don't know when my life is gonna end. So I don't look forward to 5 years from now. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what's gonna happen right now. So I want things to happen right here, right now. I'm not waiting. They've been here for 16 years now, guys. Like how many more years are we gonna wait for them to finally put this club back on the map where we belong? When Man United are struggling, we make sure they're struggling. That's what we should be doing.
No, stay there. Not give them 3 points at Anfield.
You know what I mean, bro? They're getting 3 points at Anfield nowadays, mate. What is going on? Like, when are we going to wake up to this, guys? Like, we're dismissing games now, JK and Alante. Man United games at Anfield or at Old Trafford should not be dismissed. That should be a given win. That's how we hate that team. Same with Chelsea. Same with Man City. They're coming to our football ground and they're getting points now. Like, what is this, guys? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, we got Chelsea at home, haven't we, still?
Yeah, Brendan says, 1 second, JK, let me just read this message, please, brother. I haven't read the messages for a bit. Big up, guys, by the way, for putting the messages out there for us. You guys can pick up messages as well if you want. I disagree. This is down a year with a lot of turnover. We will be back going for the league next season and the season after and on. Do you guys agree with this one? Are we the type of football club that intentionally says no to one season and then we'll go next season?
The way Slot is, I see that in him. He's like, you know what? I'll put the Premier League on the back burner. I'll go for the Champions League this season. It just looks like that. FA Cup, for example, last season treated it like a kick down the park.
Mm-hmm.
This season, he's starting Van Dijk. Everyone's getting a game. He's like, fuck this. I got the heat off it last season.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it looked like the Premier League got a bit of a back burner, like, it was weird, just weird and that. He ain't consistently good in every game he plays. Like, with Klopp, you know what? You was going to get every game.
Yeah.
It was set in motion. This guy is always chop and changing. I'm not even on about the players. I'm on about the art of how we play against oppositions in these games. Totally different every fucking game, bro.
Do you think? Do you guys think like the issue that Liverpool has is the consistency, the lack of consistency in the team? Like we keep like doing different like tactics every single time.
Of
Like
course.
1 minute we're controlling games,
Mhm.
next minute we've gone back to gun ho football. Next minute we're struggling against low blocks. Like where is the consistency in his formations, guys? Because from what I saw of the Brighton and Sunderland game, that was controlled football. Am I wrong? Or
Yeah.
and
Just
position,
played well in
the
them
players
games,
taking
yeah.
up the right positions on the pitch when the other team is attacking. Then I watched today, it looks like the old Liverpool we've been seeing the whole season. You know, the one that we were struggling against any team. You know what I mean? Like I said, like if Nottingham Forest had a decent finisher today, guys, like yesterday, sorry, they could have scored 2 or 3 goals in the first half. You know what I mean? Like that could have been the catalyst for the game to end with a defeat. But nobody looks into that. They kept on hitting our players every time they took a shot. You know what I mean? Inside outside the box. We kept on blocking it. But if they went in, I think, listen, when we got a goal down, guys, it's very hard Liverpool to come back from that, you know. I don't know if you guys seen that this season, the stats on that. We go down, we don't win any games. We more or less lose. That's how bad it's got like with this guy. And the Jurgen was different. We got a goal down. That was the catalyst for us to be stronger. You know what I mean? In the latter stages of the game, and then all of a sudden we score a winning goal. Now we no longer do that, man, with this guy, and it's scary in my opinion. It's very, very scary. Pick up Mr. Tipso, man. Pick up my guy. Let me see what's going on here from Nigel. Sorry, guys. I need a bigger thing here. Arnie described as a cautious leader. He focuses on fostering a high performance mindset through a clear communication, intense one-on-one development, and fostering a collaborative
collaborative problem solving. Yeah, you got it.
From as far as I know about Nigel, guys, Nigel, as far as I know about this guy, he tells a lot of, he contradicts himself a lot. Let me just put it that way. He says to you, he likes to work with the youth and develop players, and then he does the opposite because he doesn't use the youth and develop players. And the biggest one that he said to all of us when he first arrived, and we heard it before at Feyenoord when we was checking him out, is like he likes to work with a small squad. Well, he's got a small squad. Why are you struggling? JK?
Yeah, you got what you want, you know what I mean? Using the same players, a little 5 minutes here and there for the subs. Come on, bruv. You like which I don't understand the philosophy of that. If I'm a football manager, I want a strong enough squad.
Yeah.
I'm not naming 2 goalkeepers on the subs bench. I'll tell you that now. We've got 3 goalies ready to play for a fucking game, man. What's going on here? You're trying to tell me Harvey Elliott isn't going to do more than Woodburn or whatever his name is, Woodman?
There you go.
Come on, that's for me common sense there. You've let Harvey Elliott ruin his career in a weird sort of way, going to Villa, where he gets 30 seconds here and there. I've only seen him once or twice in a Villa kit playing.
Yeah.
And we're willing to do that, where he's going to give 100% for Liverpool. He supports Liverpool. He don't give a damn. He'll play for free. I tell you that now.
Yeah.
And you're giving this guy 2 goalkeepers on the bench job. Come on, man.
For a guy that says,
asking him that ain't the owners asking him, hey,
JK, and am I wrong? Am I wrong in that? Did he say that or not? I like to work with a small squad.
Yeah,
he said that. He said that. Yeah. When we're winning, which was a disgraceful comment to say.
Thank you very much. Because I'm sure, I heard it a few times. You know me, guys. Like, if I hear something, I share it. So if we're all saying the same thing, then we can't be wrong. So you've got your small squad. You name 2 goalkeepers consistently in your team when you could get a youth player in there. And not only that, I see a few youth players on the bench. They don't even come on either. You know what I mean? This is the first time you used, what's his name, young Rio in ages when you're 0-0 in a game in the last minutes of the game. And look at the rewards that Rio gave you that in his cameo. 15 minutes Rio came on. He done more than Salah and Gakpo put together. Think about it.
And he did it from the right-hand side as well.
Thank you very much.
That was wicked to see. I was like, this guy's coming on this side. I was like, okay, interesting. As soon as I seen that, I thought, you know what, something's going to happen here. got the ball in. Yeah. And
It's
it set a bit
crazy.
of a commotion for the opposition. When you get wingers, what people don't understand about managers know that what wingers do, they unsettle defenses. That's their main job in a game. Unsettle the defense of the opposition and let the attacker, number 9, score goals because of that.
Yeah.
And that's what we did at the end there. Simple, man. Well, he's a cautious guy, Arnie Slot.
Yeah.
So cautious, but he gambles with it. Because he gambles with that first half display, slow start. Gambles with it with the end of the game. Because the last 12 to 15 minutes of the game is the opposition got the ball. So he's willing to do that and gamble us keeping a clean sheet or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's a cautious guy. So I don't understand. He's two people in one, this guy.
2 people to 1, you know.
I'm trying to study the brother. But you understand my point, bro. You can be cautious.
100%.
If you're cautious, you don't gamble. You know, you're like, you know what? I save my money. I don't do that. And with the caliber of player he has in his pocket, he should be saying, lads, I want 4 fucking goals today. Get our goal difference. It's 6. Our goal difference is 6 or something, man.
7 plus 7.
Come on.
It's embarrassing, man.
Oh, it went up 1 today. Okay.
Yeah. +6 to +7.
We're winning the league, lads.
On fire.
You know what I mean? Come on, which Liverpool team has that goal difference, man? That tells you everything you need to know. We're conceding a lot of fucking goals and we're not scoring enough.
I don't know like what's happened, guys. I really don't know like how we've fallen off this bad, guys. Honestly, it's hurting me, man. It's really hurting me, guys. I'm in pain when I'm watching Liverpool, man. I'm the kind of fan, you know, I'm such a fanatic, innit? I'll go back and watch the game like 3-4 times. You know what I mean? Even my wife get pissed off with me about that, but that's how much of a fan I am. I'm willing to go anywhere in the world to watch our team, spend whatever it takes to watch our team. You know what I mean? Go to Anfield. I'm even asking for tickets. You know what I mean? I'm always in the ballad. Never win it anymore. I used to win it before. I'm doing everything for this football club, and you know, like if you're a fan like that, it just shows you how much you love the football club. But it's hard watching this, man. I don't understand how we've fallen off from last season's performances to this. I really don't understand. We're crying about beating Nottingham Forest. I mean, Nottingham Forest, guys, like, what is going on? They're getting battered everywhere. But they're giving us a game. But go on, JK. Sorry, bro. Let me just read this comment, by the way. I think Gordon would be great for us, he says. Do you guys agree with that one?
Good player, bro.
You like
could do a job. Yeah, could do a job. No doubt about it.
Yeah. I said I'm conceding whatever, man. Just get whatever you can now. Now there's racism going on the cover. Very political comment. Yeah, I saw the Epstein one hunting for black people. Wow. They still do that stuff? Goodness gracious me. But yeah, you want to watch this video, guys? You want to?
Yeah. Please, because I was you talking about. I just want to see the quotation for this. Yeah.
Yeah, listen to this maniac. The guy's a maniac, man. The guy's a maniac.
Sleep Fofana.
They're talking about Fofana, basically. They forward to the time. It's Nick, Mr. Nick. He's a good guy, Nick.
Wesley Fofana. Like, yo, Wesley Fofana did not have to show my inboxes to him. That was me. Monkey, that was me. I'll take the blame. I sent the fucking racist post. I'll take the blame. I did it. Send the police to me. Fofana, you're a fucking goof. You're a goof. You look like a monkey to me. And I'm saying it as a black man. Look, I'm going to do it. I'm a monkey too, motherfucker. You fucking idiot. You idiot. Don't come post your inbox. I don't want to see your inbox. Today ain't the day that I care. So what? Today is the day when you go, you know what? I've been called a monkey and a nigga before. I'm going to hold it today. I'm going to hold it.
This is the people that
I'm going to hold it. Today, I'm going to hold it. Today, he should have held it and said, you know what? Fuck it. I hate racists. Racists suck. But I'm not going to post this because I'm going to look like a bitch. I'm going to look like, read the room, Fofana, read the room. Read the fucking room. Did you not see what just happened to Vinny Jr.? Nobody cares. Nobody cares, bro. If you ain't gonna punch somebody in the mouth next time you racially abuse, stop complaining. I don't care. I'm tired of these plays. Punch somebody in the face. If you ain't punching a nigga in the face no more, I don't want to hear it. That's what I want. If you get called a racist name on the pitch or on the fan, and you ain't fly kicking a nigga like Kenta, I don't want to hear it.
So, Jimmy,
this is what we're facing, guys. This is the streams people put out there, and people accept it. You know what I'm saying? What do you think of that, Nalante and JK?
I'm embarrassed as a black, even less. I mean, I don't want to go political as a black man. I'm embarrassed, and I hate the N words. I've never, when I was young and immature, I used it, but the quotation of that and people, I've had to drop people out because of people using it, even black people. And for him to start using that and the quotation, and look at the looks of the faces.
Exactly, mate.
What an idiot! You know what, man? I'm gonna write a long message on that.
I was reading once in a show. I said it to the chat earlier. I was in a show in Judge Mo's channel with him, and he was using these words. I said, "Bro, you need to calm down, man." He started getting pissed off. I said, "Mate, I'm not that type of person, man. Just relax, man. Relax, man. He's I think the same age as me or 1 year older than me or something like that." And I told him to relax, man. He calmed down. Don't get me wrong. He calmed down. He listened, but he just can't help it. I've noticed it, and I don't think Judge Mo ever invited him to the show again after that. I think he was demonetized. I don't know that stream didn't really go through. Basically, he didn't get paid for it. So that's what happened in that stream, unfortunately, because of his actions that they're using the N-word, using nonsense like this every single time. Yeah. But the thing is, what people need to understand with YouTube in the modern day, guys, this is how it is. This is what people put on streams. Because if a real person was in charge of that channel that hates racism, all that stuff, they wouldn't allow things like that to happen. They would have just cancelled them straight away. They would have just got rid of him straight away. But they kept him on and let him say whatever he wanted. That's the worrying part. And it just goes to show what YouTube is all about nowadays. It's all about entertainment, and everybody's an actor. Everybody's an actor. I mean, because if that was you guys know straight away. I either talk to him or get him off the stream straight away. I say, mate, go look for someone else. That's us. But if you're allowing this to happen, and the channel is Caucasian at the same time, you got to look at yourself. If you're letting the man say things like that. And not only that, they turned off their cameras. I'm thinking to myself, why are you turning off your camera, man? You should be turning off.
If I'm in control, I'm booting him out straight.
There you go.
He sounded like Little John. I thought a beat's about to drop with the way he was started.
What?
What's the start of that again? You was like, fucking hell, Little John's on the football show. Come on, man.
That's how it is, guys.
No, for me, bro, I was saying to me and Alante earlier about football. Football is a game to where you smile, where you feel good about. If you're going to moan about it 24/7, bruv, you shouldn't be supporting that team. Go on to knitting or something. I don't know.
If you look at these shows, guys, it's like a soap opera. That's why do you think people keep coming back? Why is the numbers always going up? It doesn't go up for the people like obviously Uncle Rods who talk about football. I mean, that means the people that's watching that, they're not interested in football. They just want a soap opera. They race home in their cars. They race home in their cars, to watch things like this. I mean, like, because it's entertaining. A guy making a fool out of himself. But where's the football chat? Where is the actual knowledge about football? Have you actually played football? Have you even played Sunday League, let alone professionally or semi-professionally? Have you done something that that's outstanding about football? There's nothing like that. It's always about soap operas. I've noticed with these guys. You have to be talking about nonsense like that to get the crowd coming to you. Then it's not for us. I mean, we're here to talk about football. That's what I'm here for. That's what Nalante is here for. That's what JK is here for. We're only here to talk about football. And we have fun at the same time about it. We'll give you the tactics. We give you everything about it. We'll talk about individual players as well as the managers. That's what we do. And people are not happy. But at the same time, JK, people are not happy with that because we're not soap opera people. We don't do these dramatics. Because we talk about just football, they don't like that.
We could do Bollywood if you want, you know what I mean? There are problems like that.
Oh, Bollywood.
We need some dancing and that, you know what I mean? Bollywood.
What's it go? We
could all, like, every country's got dramas, soap operas, you know what I mean? And this is, like, football isn't a soap opera.
Exactly.
It's a game. And these guys have taken it that way, where you could take the piss out of someone for 2 hours and you don't even know who he is because he sports.
You know what the
Chelsea or
saddest
Liverpool.
thing is? You know what the saddest thing is, JK? Yeah, you look at the modern day comedians. Who
None of
like
them.
draws you guys out? Like
None of
I
them.
still watch my era's comedians. I don't know about you guys. I still watch, Dave Chappelle's, Chris Rock's. Those are the still because that's from our era, and they're
Yeah.
funny. These guys, their era, the comedians. Who is the best one? Who's that there that's doing stadiums and all that stuff? We still see the same old ones.
What's his name?
Kevin Hart.
The one, what's his name?
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart, bro. Like, come on, bro. How is he funny?
There you go. Talks about the same thing.
Peter
Talks
Kay
about-
would be funny. Peter Kay.
Mm.
Yeah, Peter Kay, like the biscuit video where he's talking about biscuits.
Nah,
and
it's
how
not
he
funny
dips
to
them in
me,
the
to
tea
be
and
fair.
that. He was like, rich tea
Is
biscuits.
there, let me
are
ask you, is there
different
anyone
recipes.
better than Dave Chappelle?
No, not this
Oh, Dave,
one.
yeah,
No.
Cat Williams, Dave Chappelle are good.
Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy ain't done comedy for a long time,
Right.
so
He
I don't
is.
know. But he's a goat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's gone. Yeah, I mean, if he could, that'd be good.
Fatherhood, Eddie Murphy is two different people, guys. Classic Eddie Murphy, you'd be laughing. Oh, man.
Oh,
He's
delirious.
funny, Eddie. But I
Yeah.
like his brother Charlie.
Oh, Charlie, yeah, when he's on
Charlie
the
is funny.
Chappelle show. Yeah,
Let me show you something that killed me. Hopefully, I could show it. I don't think it's the full movie in a way. I'm sure I showed it to you guys, did I? The Muslim one. Let me show it.
oh no, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah.
Just listen to what he says there. I realized this like years later. I didn't realize it. I might be. They might do me in front. It is what it is. But this one killed me. It was in Beverly Hills Cop 2. When he's talking to the guy, that sold him that cigarettes in the first one. Remember?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Yeah.
the classic scene. Yeah.
This is a classic, man.
Is a cigarette, man?
You know what's funny, guys? You don't notice it until years later.
Yeah.
You just vibe in it when you're a kid. You don't see these things. That is the bit. Hopefully they don't do
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry I'm late, but I run into this broad.
You're the fucking guy with the truckload of cigarettes that day. Remember I told you about him? You told the cops he was from Buffalo?
Hey, man, take off your glasses. I thought that was you, man. You almost got busted. I did get busted. I lost my whole investment because of you. Vinny, what the hell is wrong with you, man? You know I'm a businessman. I got to work. You come inside here half hour late, and on top of all that, you're gonna bring the goddamn cops with you, too? What are you talking, cop? He ain't no cop. That's Dirty Harry himself. Man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Gonna bring him in here?
You calling me a cop?
You definitely a cop.
He ain't no cop. He's my nephew.
Well, the dude is definitely bad luck. I don't know what he is to you. He's bad luck to me.
Bad luck? I'll fucking tell you it's bad luck. My friend's in a prison body shop fixing all the cars he smashed that day because you had to fuck around. This guy's a fucking clown.
Look, just watch what's that. It's gonna be.
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm
cop.
checking you for a wire, man. You ain't no cop.
Fucking Eddie.
Oh, why can't I check you if he ain't a cop? If he ain't wired, why can't I? Why can't I frisk him? Why can't? Why if you ain't frisk him then?
Cut the bullshit.
Then why can't I
Cut
frisk
the
him if he ain't got the
bullshit right now.
wire
Cut the
on?
bullshit, man. Look, I got 2,000 blank American Express cards right now, gold. You got the money? You want to do business or what?
I have the money and I do want to do business, but with you, I ain't doing nothing in front of this dude because this dude is a cop. I know when I can smell a pig inside the room. I used to be a Muslim, man, and I know that's pork over here. Yes, pork. It's definitely pork. I ain't doing shit around this dude, man. You want to do business? You know where to find me. Fuck you, man. Allahu Akbar.
Call me a cop. Come here.
Come on, man. Come on. How do you think of things like that on the spot? You know they did. You know they did not script that one. There's no way they did. Oh man, that's Eddie Murphy. If you guys don't know Eddie Murphy back in the day, that's what we used to watch, man. I don't care if they do me for that. Listen, it's something entertaining. I love watching classic movies. Man. It's only a clip anyway, man. You do for a clip YouTube. Come on, man. It's just showing the audience who that guy is, because many of them don't know who he is. I've been seeing people watching Phil Collins doing the drums for the first time, not knowing Phil Collins is actually a drummer. You know what I mean? If you look at his old catalog, he started as a drummer for Genesis, that band he used to be with. The lead singer left, then he became the singer for Genesis. So if you look at, I was watching this thing about Phil Collins for the first time. People watch, that song "In the Air Tonight," that one.
Mm-hmm.
So what they did was they've heard it obviously, but they've never seen him do a live show. So he did a live concert. Phil Collins. He started off slow, you know what I mean, singing the song, and moving up, of course. and then all of a sudden he started what do you call it? He started doing the drums, and the people were shocked that was, they're doing a watch along. They were shocked that he was doing the drums. But JK, you remember Phil Collins, man?
Yeah, for me, Phil Collins
I'm
probably
a big fan
top
of
10 for
Phil Collins,
me.
man.
What a guy! What a
He could
voice!
play instruments and he could play everything, man.
He can do
I
everything. Yeah.
need love. That's all I need. I need love.
One more.
Yeah, Phil
What's
Collins.
going
Man,
on,
what a,
people? What's
he's
going on,
big
people?
time.
Oh, yo, guys, I'm a
Cars on
I'm in the building. Hey, guys, I'm a yo, man, like Unks, you know what? I'm keeping quiet, Unks. It's all you. Good to see you, Unks, man, and blessings. And was it Suggs? So correct me if I'm wrong. Apologies if I get this wrong. Was it your dad who passed? Is it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, okay, yes. My condolences. Condolences.
No, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
We buried him on Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But like he had a really. I was telling Fuzz the other day, he had a really good send off. Send off was like amazing. Do you know what I mean? From start to finish and that. So yeah, man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Anytime, Unks, mate. Anytime.
Yeah.
Unks, you watch the game?
Yeah, you know what it is, isn't it? All right. Remember I said to you, sort of like from way back when, the only thing that's going to get me on board with Arnie Slot, if he A, retains the league, or B, gets wins the Champions League. Yeah. Now I'm watching that game today. I was thinking that no matter what he wins, he's got to go. Because the football that he's playing is not sustainable. It's just not sustainable.
Yeah.
Like today and day, right, for like probably 50% of that game, right, we was trash. We was trash. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. In the second half, we got into it and so forth, but there's still that something lacking. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fair enough. We got the goal in the end on the 97th minute to sort of like, get the 3 points, but we can't do that all the time. We cannot do it all the time. There's going to come to a time in the day that when our luck's going to run out, which it has before.
Yeah.
It has run out before. Do you know what I mean? So I think if he wins us trophies this season, it's going to be good for us because it's more trophies in the cabinet. And plus at the day, it's trophies for his resume. He can get to go somewhere decent. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But we cannot go into next season with Arnie Slot. It's just not for us, man. It's just not for us. It's not sustainable. Do you know what I mean? And this is what I'm talking about. If you're not playing sustainable football, what's the point? What is the point? Not for me. Next season, not for me. But I was like, there's certain parts of the game and I was literally falling asleep. No, seriously, it was just boring. It was just boring. It's like it was so predictable of what they was going to do. Pass back, pass on the side, left, right, and try and put a ball over the top. Hopefully someone runs onto it. But, Nottingham Forest for large parts of that game was well drilled. It was well drilled in this. What's that guy? Their defender there got the Brazilian defender. They got Brazilian defender. He's good. They're not in the Forest. Is it Moreno?
Is it Marcelo?
Morello, yeah.
Moreno, isn't it? Moreno, something like that, anyway.
Morello, yeah.
He's good. He's good. He's a good defender. They only say that he's edging towards his 30s now, but it's not sustainable, man. We can't.
Bro, we made Sangera look like Vieira. You know?
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. What's going on in there? Too much time. That midfield.
Do you know what it is, JK? Do you know what it is, JK? We seem to be struggling against teams that we should be struggling against.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just struggling against these teams. We struggled against Fulham, and then you got like people like that people like Man City, or even sort of like Arsenal or them man there that destroy them. destroyed people like Fulham, and these are the teams last season and day that we were destroying. Remember, we did a double over Man City.
Yeah, this year they did double over us. So
Yeah.
mad one.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? So you start to think to yourself at the end of the day, well, you know, we're taking 2 steps forward and 10 steps back, isn't it?
Yeah, we thought we turned the corner, but we haven't.
Yeah, it's literally like that. And I just don't think we're good. I don't think at the end of the day, sort of like, you know, we're going to be able to turn the corner with this head coach. That's why sort of like I would rather Alonso come in, because Alonso don't need tons of money in the day to make a good team. He doesn't. You know what I mean? Name me one person at the day in that Leverkusen team, right? When he won the double, right? Done the league and the cup, right? Yeah, went undefeated. Name me one player in that team at the day that cost over 20 million.
Not many, mate.
There was nobody in that team that cost over 20 million. So he knows how to build a team at the day. He's a bit like Klopp that could polish up a gem.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You understand?
Yeah.
You know, he's just like, you know, he knows how to work with that. That's what I'm thinking today. That Alonso was going to be our best approach. You know what I mean? To sort of like get in. Do you know what I mean? But
I feel, Rods, that every game's a cup final, and because of that, he might not get sacked. Because at the end of the day, those guys, no matter what you think of Slot, we have to win today. Because like top 4, because if we don't win the Champions League, I don't want Words to be playing Europa League next season. Sorry.
Nah, man.
You get me?
Yeah.
So is Slot winning today? Big result for him. Display wise, forget about it. Probably one of the worst we've had all season.
Yeah.
But it's all about the 3 points, the bigger picture.
Yeah.
But I just worry about the way we're going about games. Game management is probably
right. But JK, do you think? Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like, you know, I understand it. But do you think at the end of the day, the way that Slot plays football, even this result today, do you think it is sustainable?
It's not.
That's what.
And the thing is, he ain't going to change it anytime soon.
And this is what I'm talking about.
He might. Look, Karabag, we smashed them. They were a poor team.
Yeah.
Then we beat Brighton 3-0, was it? Brighton?
You know, yeah, we slaughtered them. We did slaughter them. I mean, you could look at Karabag in the day and you say, well, look, what's it? Newcastle beat them 6-1 at their own place.
Yeah.
At their own place. Come on, man. Seriously. But what I'm trying to say, I mean, I do get what you're saying, and I fully understand it. I just don't think it's sustainable. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's a sustainable way of going about trying to get in the top 4.
Yeah, because he's gambling, isn't it? If you look at the game management today, he gambled with a 0-0. They could have nicked the goal at the end. He let them have the ball while the team did. They had the ball. Every game we give the opposition the ball at the end of the game. Maybe Slot thinks we can counter-attack or something. God knows what he's thinking. But the opposition always have the ball at the start of the game, at the end of the game. So he's gambling because he was 0-0. And what happened? McAllister scored with his elbow. Goal got cancelled. They went on the attack and they were looking for the winner. And they could have got the winner, but we were lucky enough to get a goal. So for me, Slot gambles too much with how much lead we have in games, you know. If we're winning 1-0 and it's early on, you go for the second goal to give you a bit more breathing space, and that's what it is. Each goal is more breathing space. And he don't realise that.
Yeah, but
nothing's going to change, guys. It's still going to be the same. I mean, no matter where we are. Of course, we thought that was a turning point, innit, after the Sunderland game. But it's just the same again. Like if you look at the Sunderland game, guys, like it was controlled football. It's like a European game going away, innit, getting the points and getting out. That's how it looked to me. Then I looked at the Brighton game. You know, we struggled against Brighton every time we played them. And that's the only game I could remember we dominated them from like the start to the end. You know what I mean? So this is how it is. He keeps going back to this kind of negative, slow, lethargic. It just doesn't make sense. Football, it's just boring to watch. I was telling them, I can't even watch. I can't. Normally, I go review the game, then I'll talk about it in the morning on the stream, innit? I can't even do that anymore because it's hard to watch these games.
Yeah, man.
Boring. It's too long and boring.
Yeah, you're right. Because if you look at it, look at this. Like, let me show you how the fact of the day what you man was saying is right. That he sort of like always goes back to, you know, what he knows as such, right? Look at today. You got Gomez on the bench, right? But you put him supposedly right back.
You couldn't make that up, could you? Really?
He had 2 right backs on the bench. Imagine that you got 2 right backs on the bench. Do you know what I mean? It's like
thing is, if we weren't going to play Ramsey against Brighton, he's no way playing him against Forest. You know what I mean?
No point.
He ain't going to get no game time, Ramsey.
You know what it is, guys. Yeah, you can support a certain manager if he's trying to do the right thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we will back him to the hilt because we will blame the players for that. We're not going to blame the manager for that. We're going to blame the players because the players are not doing the job they're supposed to do. But when the manager is doing the wrong things, it's like what I said, guys. If you guys know football, you understand football. If you played it or you know which way you're going to go about it. If 1 or 2 players are playing badly, then you blame those 2 players because they're playing badly. But when there's an entire team playing badly at the same time, you got to look at the coach because the system they're playing, those players are not suited to it, which is slow possession football in tight stadiums. We can't do it. Have you guys noticed that this season, whenever we play the way he wants to play, it never works. It's whenever he reverts back to the Jurgen Klopp way, which is, you know, defending from the front, making sure everybody's got a man in midfield and in defense, and then we win the games comfortably with that. But it's when he steps away and he tries to play this slow possession football that he's trying to implement, it never works. Because let me say something to you guys. These players, majority of them have been at Liverpool for so many years. They're used to the system that we've been playing under Klopp. You know what I mean? So if you want them to change over to your system, which is the slow type of football you're doing, that's going to take you years. So you don't do it straight away. You do it gradually every season, like next 3 years. Then it'll be like, then you have your own way of, like, you know, dominating games. But when you're trying to do it too fast, this is what you get. 1 minute you're playing good, but 5 games after that, you're going to play badly. That's how it is. It's never, that's what I keep telling people. He's trying to do things too fast with players who were winning before he came with a different system.
Facts. Sorry to cut you. Right. When it was Klopp in effect, you notice that everything was just fast. Smooth. Get the ball, find your player, quick time. Don't mess about. What are you messing about for? Do you know what I mean? What are you dilly-dallying for? Do you know what I mean? You dilly-dally at the day, right? As I said to my brother today, I said, like, he had at Watford, football club, right? I do stewing in there and stuff, right? Yeah. You had a guy called Javi Garcia that came back for the second time, right? He was playing. I was chatting to one who, on Saturday. I was chatting to a couple of fans and everything, right? And he plays. They've changed the head coach, and it's now the guy. You know the guy that's head coach for Southampton. Well, it's his brother that's head coach for Watford now. Look at the way he plays football. When he plays football, it's more direct. When you look at the way that sort of like was it Javi Garcia was playing football, it's just ticky-tacky football. And I'm not being funny, that only works for Barcelona. Because why? Because they invented that sort of style.
And not only invented it, look at the pitches in Barcelona, Real Madrid, you know, in that league. Look how wide, and the wider the pitches, the more you could play football. Has anyone thought of that? Like, when you look at football, in England, you can't play that kind of football because the stadiums are too tight. Everything is in front of you. So if you try to do 1-2s, it's very, very tight. But in La Liga, it's all right because the pitches are wide. Have you ever been to La Liga stadiums? They're big. They're massive.
I've seen some of them, obviously, the capacity. Yeah. I haven't seen it with my own eyes. I haven't been there.
They're massive.
I've seen the capacity because isn't Barcelona about 70,000-80,000 or something like that?
Yeah. It's a massive
about that much as well.
They're massive pitches, mate. It's not like the Premier League. So it's the wider. It's just like everything in life. The wider things are, the more space you got, the more damage you can do. But if you got congested stadiums, you could never do what Arne Slot wants to do. He needs to understand this is England. And I was talking about earlier with the guys, Uncle Buzz. We were speaking about what do you call it? What was it? About the small squad. Didn't he say? Us three said we heard him say it. Did he say he likes to work with small squad or not, Unks?
Yeah, he likes a 15-man squad. 15-man squad.
There you go.
15-man squad.
We can't be wrong.
That's
All of
ridiculous.
us in here can't be wrong what we're saying.
It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? You must know it. And all right, you must know. You must know the most fundamental things in life when you're a coach, a football coach. Like, you must know not every club is the same. Not every country is the same.
Mm-hmm.
Every country is going to have a different way of doing things.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Yeah. You must know what works for you in Holland is not going to work for you in Germany, in France, in Italy, in Spain, and most of all in the Premiership. It's not going to work for you. You have to adapt to the way that they do things.
Thank you very much.
You know what I mean? You know, you can't keep on saying that I'm used to working a 15-man squad. Well, I'm used to sort of like a cooked meal every day, but I don't get one. You know what I mean? No, but it's true though, isn't it? We're all used to a certain thing in life at the end of the day, right?
Exactly.
But you adapt to sort of like the situation that you're in. You adapt to it. Do you know what I mean? That is a good head coach. That is a good manager that adapts to the situation that he's in.
Mm-hmm.
Not like, well, I'm used to this and everything. That's why you see with his team and everything, right? You look at the bench today.
Yeah.
Look at the bench today. The bench today was like, what kind of bench is that?
Yeah, man.
When the bench was weak, blood.
You can come on, of course. Anyone wants to come on, come on. I'll give you the link. Carry on.
Yeah, it's weak. The bench is weak, blood. I can't bother with him sometimes. I just think getting there. I just don't think his style and the way he goes about things, and I just don't think it's suited to Liverpool. It's not sustainable. Do you know what I mean? It's just not. You get what I'm saying? Especially the way he's treating Chiesa. Any good head coach or any good manager would have like, you know, had someone like Chiesa more involved in the squad.
Sad, man. It's the saddest sight I've ever seen in football, guys. I'll tell you why I say it's the saddest sight. Like, I've seen our own fan base turn on Chiesa now. You know what I mean? They turned on Chiesa like he's a piece of trash because he's not performing to the standards that they want him to. I was thinking to myself, put yourself in Chiesa's shoes, guys. Put yourself in his shoes. You play well in the beginning of the season. You run your socks off. You do up and down. Even when you have a bad game, you still got to contribute something. And he does that. He runs up and down, saves, you know, the goals going inside the goal. He does everything for you. Next game, you don't even play him. Next game after that, you don't even play him. Then the game after that, you don't play him. So what do you think the player's confidence is going to be like when he knows he's not going to play?
Shit.
There you go. Like, put yourself in his shoes if he plays for only people that play football probably would understand that more. Sorry if you haven't played football. That's how it is. Mentally, if it messes you up because you don't think you're good enough. You know what I mean? Chiesa, if you remember Chiesa when he started, guys, like he was one of the elite football. At one stage, he was tagged around like 100 million. You know what I mean? This is the player that we have at our football club. Everybody wanted Chiesa after that Euro. And he's playing for Liverpool Football Club. I can't even get a game. But Gakpo gets every game. You know what I mean? Salah gets every game. Even if they don't do anything in the whole game, they still get a game. In those 15 minutes.
Yeah, the whole front three rods. Yeah.
Yeah. In that 15 minutes, guys, like Chiesa and Rio have done more than what Gakpo and Salah did. I tell you, I know like everybody said, no, you're wrong about Chiesa. Chiesa ran up and down that wing, guys, defending. Something the other two didn't even do in the whole game. So that's what he contributed. You know, in football, you don't have to contributing doesn't mean only scoring goals and setting up goals. It's what you do off the ball as well. Do you actually have a work rate in you? And that's what Chiesa provides every single time. When McAllister scored that goal, who was the first person to run towards McAllister? Chiesa. Yeah. That's the kind of person he is. He could have left. He should have left in January, but he stayed because he loves this football club and he wants to still try and make it over here. But under this coach, he will never do that because this coach is such a selfish, arrogant person. He's making the innocent people that want to try for you look bad every single time. For example, let me give you an example, guys. Yeah, nobody wanted Endo to start, including me. Yeah, because I thought he hasn't got it anymore. One performance has changed everybody's mind about Endo playing in the wrong position as well, which is Sunderland away. After that game, everybody woke up. Oh, Endo, I want him to play. I know, Lalante, you've been saying, I know you guys were saying it for a while, let him play. But majority of the people didn't want him in the team, bro. All of a sudden, after that game, oh, I'm sorry, Endo. I want you to start playing now. No. No. You guys have criticized these guys, him, Chiesa, everybody, for being too old, too slow. All of a sudden, you see them having a good game. You know, jump on the bandwagon, let them play every game. Nah, you chose that. Leave them alone. You know what I mean, because that game should have showed you those guys he's not playing. They will give you 100% if you give them a chance, and that's what Endo did. Not only did he give you 100%, he got injured and still got up while Gomez could have been what he normally does, walks off and gets a stretcher. Endo stood up with that bad leg and still defended the corner. That's the difference between those players.
He's a warrior.
He's not warrior.
Huh? He's a warrior. He's a warrior. He's a warrior.
That's the difference between Chiesa and these guys that's always play these Madonnas that's always playing every fucking game that don't even do anything. What did Gakpo do yesterday, guys? Like, what did Gakpo? Can someone tell me?
I can tell you easily. He got the ball, he ran, turned inside, ran again, and passed it backwards. So yeah,
he's running too centrally. He's running instead of like taking it to the byline. He's running too central. I think, why are you running central for? There's no space there. You know what I mean? Though? There's no space there. You're running. You know what it is? It's like running into cul-de-sac. No, it's true though, isn't it? It's true. You know when you're driving the car. So that you're driving the car and you're driving down the cul-de-sac. You know what I mean? Yeah. You can't go nowhere. Why are you driving down there for?
Nigel, I think Nigel, you should come on, man, because I'm curious to hear your position because you're saying it's too negative. We're just being realistic. Like, yeah, I think I can speak for all the three of you that we're all glad we got the win, of course. We're not idiots. We're not blinded by what we're seeing. Yeah. It's still worrying. Listen, me, I predicted a draw. And the reason why I predicted a draw, because I want to see these players get our confidence back. I wasn't sure. I thought, you know what? I don't trust these players. That is how I'm feeling. And until they get into a run, then yeah. But, obviously we was going to be until, luckily we got the win. So, Nigel, come and explain to us. And again, this is not even a bad. I just want to know from your perspective why you think it's too negative.
Listen, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Yeah.
I don't think we're being negative because, in life,
it's being realistic.
I guarantee you, Nigel, in life, when things go wrong against you, you stand up against it. That's what we're doing. We're standing up against something that keeps reoccurring. If it was like 1 or 2 times or 3 times or something like that, 4 times, we're fine with it. But this has been happening for the whole season. So we're giving our opinion towards it. That's how life is, my brother. If you're going to be positive 24/7, you're not going to get anywhere. I'm a fan from the 80s to now. Uncle before me to now. JK 80s to now. Nalante, I don't know, I think it's the 90s or was it in the 90s? Same, long time we've been fan of Liverpool Football Club. So it's not a new thing for us. You know what I mean? We've been positive. I'm telling you right now, Nigel, the people on this platform right now are the most positive people that I know of Liverpool Football Club. It takes them. It takes a lot for them to talk about their true feelings in regards to how they're feeling right now. And I can't believe you're so negative. How are we negative? We're seeing our football club having 0 shots on target in one half, Nigel. 0. Liverpool football
one touch in the opposition box.
0 shot on target in one half. And you're telling me we're negative?
Yeah. I understand what Nigel's saying, but look, Nigel, I don't never really moan about the team and this, that, and the other. I'll say it once and that's about it. I said last season, at the end of last season, Slot isn't my cup of tea. I don't like the way he finished the season. And I also said about Szoboszlai, he isn't great because McAllister and Gravenberch were great.
Yeah.
Anyway, this season, Szoboszlai has sort of turned around and said, all right, JK. And he smashed it. And I could have gone still after him. Oh, he ain't doing this right. He ain't doing this right, even though he's been our best player. We don't do agendas here. Same with Slot. I've not really said anything, but it's got to a point now, after watching today's game, I was like, this isn't the Liverpool we guys know. Like, what type of football is this? Where's the attacking ambition in that first half, bro? It was gone. There was no attacking ambition at all. That's not Liverpool like Nigel. You know what I mean? So, but I understand what you're trying to say. People like to moan all the time.
I want to ask Nigel a question, JK. But finish what you said. I want to ask him a question.
Just people moaning all the time. I understand it. It's a bit of a mad one.
Yeah.
But it's come a trend because they feel like if you moan, more doors open to you. Hence why everyone's moaning.
Nigel, I want to ask you a question. Liverpool is basically the greatest ever manager that we had was Bill Shankly. Will Bill Shankly accept what he sees at Liverpool right now? Just answer that question, yes or no. I just want to know, like, will Bill Shankly, the greatest Liverpool, figurehead of all time? We've got a statue outside Anfield of him. Will he accept what he sees right now? Yes. Then you don't know Liverpool. Get out of here, mate. You don't know Liverpool, Nigel. Get out of here. Get out of here, mate.
He wouldn't expect the 50% of the fan base.
Get out of here.
Say that now.
You think Bill Shankly will accept players walking around and doing their hair up and all that stuff while they're playing football? You think like Bill Shankly will let hair banners on the pitch and all that stuff?
Hey, holy tell, hey.
Hellbang,
free pass.
You're telling me Bill Shankly will accept Gakpo, who's about 6'4", losing in an air battle was 5'5" player? You think Bill Shankly will accept things like that? Then you're not a Liverpool fan, Nigel. You're a liar. You are a liar, mate. You are a liar, mate. Don't give me that bullshit, mate. Bill Shankly will accept that. Get out of here, mate. You're like those people that make up a story. Like those people that make up story. If you're not with us when we lose, when we win, when we draw, then you're not with us at all. Where's that Bill Shankly quote? And then they put Bill Shankly's name next to it. Show me that video, then I'll play it right now and I'll say I'm sorry to everybody. Yeah, liars everywhere, mate. Lies telling me Bill Shankly will accept this. What are you talking about? He called Liverpool a toilet when he arrived. Then he said, I want my football club to be a bastion of invisibility. That's what he did. That's the job he did. That's the DNA we got.
You can look at Bill Shankly. Bill Shankly set standards, you know.
He's my favourite.
Yeah,
Bob Paisley and Bill Shankly, foundations. Without them, bro, we ain't celebrating nothing.
Think about it.
Two different characters.
Yeah, but if you think about it, without a Bill Shankly, there's no Bob Paisley. Because because that Bob Paisley don't get to do what he needs that he does. He don't get to build off of like what Bill Shankly did and keep the standards. You know what I mean? Because remember at the day, you know, with Bill Shankly, it was all about standards. That was all about. It was all about that. Because what it was, Bill Shankly must have thought himself, well, if I don't have standards, well, I ain't got nothing. There's a certain standard that we have to be. And we shouldn't fall below those standards. And that's what he's built. You know what I mean? So for a person like Nigel to say that, and I'm sorry, I don't like to disrespect people. I don't like to say, well, I know more than what that person does about sort of like Liverpool Football Club or football in general. Because there are people out there that are younger than myself that know a lot about football. Do you know what I mean? You understand me? But that statement there, Nigel, nah, come on now, man. Do better than that. Do better than that. Really? Nah, stop.
No, but you know what it is? Bill's from the old school, and I understand it. Like sometimes the amount of smoke that comes out from situations and that regarding Liverpool and that is a bit more than what it is. I understand there's no need to moan as such and be negative. I'm a positive person, but when you state the obvious, there's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So you can be positive, but at the same time, you can be critical.
You have to be critical,
fans not being critical because then we're sheep.
Yeah, exactly.
You want the standards to go up.
Yeah, you have to look at it from both sides, and you have to look at it from you have to look at it from the situation of like right, you start looking at it and say, right, what are Liverpool standards? Yeah, what is the standard of Liverpool Football Club? Yeah, you look at it looking from that point of view. Then you look at is this guy carrying on the standards of Liverpool Football Club? Is this guy uplifting the standard of Liverpool Football Club, of what the foundations of what we've been built on? You understand what I'm saying? And the answer will be no, no, no every time. So if a person's not abiding by the standards, if a person's not carrying on standards and uplifting the standards, right? Well, to be honest, what are you doing here? You know what I mean? What are you doing at the club? Do you know what I mean? Because, he's the one that come out and said that, oh, Liverpool's only won two leagues at the day, two Premier Leagues in 30 years. First off,
them type of comments, bro. Wow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's a smart aleck in that way. He's very sharp. Have you noticed how he's sharp with them sort of comments? Yeah.
JK, why does he talk about what we have won in that 30 years? Like Champions League, 2 Champions League, yeah? Like UEFA Cup, FA Cup, League Cup. Man's going on like that's all we've won in 30 years is 2 league titles. That's how man's going on,
Yeah, because he's making himself look better than what he probably is, and on top of that, he's having a little dig at you as well. Like he's saying, you know what, you guys have it ain't like you winning a league title every 2 years and that. You guys have won 2 in 30 years. So he's sort of taking heat off him because he was in the heat that time. And what it is, the bigger picture being for me is this. For me, when you're a Liverpool manager, it's all about the persona of the guy entering the building. This guy does not have that heart, a warm heart as a manager to be a Liverpool manager. He could probably do at United, Chelsea, I don't know. But for Liverpool, his DNA isn't Liverpool.
No.
Why? Because he's so adamant of his persona being objected. He's the winner of the Premier League title with Liverpool, that he's a serious guy. Hence why he's treating people like Chiesa and all that. Not with respect, as a Liverpool manager would. And that's what it is really for me. It's all about the persona of the football manager who's entering the job at Liverpool. First, has he got a soft heart, but with a harsh tongue? That's what you need. You need to show a bit of love. I've always said the manager's job is to keep everyone happy, keep it sweet, and get on with it. You can't be dissing Chiesa one week and the other week dissing this guy and having a little fallout with Jones. And come on, man, that's soap opera business, man.
Let's face it, he's a punk. Sorry, he's a punk. Oh, did you see that? Bro. Did you see that Wolfie today?
I heard, Rod's Kopish, he crashed out big time. He had a meltdown. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I call him a batty fish, brother. I'm sorry.
I'm going to say him a little batty crease,
No, but it's right. I thought so. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. You know what I mean? All right.
Yeah, he's emotional.
Yeah, you could be annoyed in the day of obviously, of everyone and thing. But don't start calling Liverpool fans scum. I call Liverpool scum.
What?
That's what he did.
Did he say that? I heard he had a crash out. I've not heard, but I didn't hear that. Oh, was it? He really crashed out. But Rods, listen, this is the point. This is like big grown ass men our age, online people. They get personal, they get heated, and they lose their heads. But listen, I was on, and big up Teds for just saying about what I unfair. I'll big yourself up. You know how I stay. And Nigel, you should know. I was on Brian's stream earlier, and when I was saying everyone's crashing out again, saying, "Oh, manager, broad bar, do this," and I was saying, look, yes, that he takes a lot of the blame, but the players have to take some blame. We can't be naive and say the players do not take no blame. And I had everyone against me and saying rare, because I'm a realist. I'll be honest. I'm not naive. Look, we've all played the game. And then one guy said to me, "Oh, I played at a higher level and stuff like that." I don't care what level you played on. You could have played pigs, dog meat. You could have played snakes and ladders. I don't really care, Bridget. You know what I mean? We're not here to do that, but we've all played the game, all of us. You know what I mean? you know, but I always say this, just like these players are not babies. Some of these online fans are acting. These players are just like, you know, when you have children, like I'm a dad, you know, or dad, you know, like they've just come out of the womb and they just started to walk, and you're learning them how to walk or how to eat. They're not. The professional grown ass adults, professional footballers, and yes, the coach has quite a bit of impact. But when it goes to the white line, he does not tell them not to score. He does not tell them not to pass.
Yeah.
He does not tell them to miss-hit crosses. Some of it is on the players. And listen, Nigel, you should know I got lambasted, but I like to be fair. Like as much as I was done with. I gave Slot, and you can ask Fozi, you can ask JK. I gave Slot quite a bit of time, even in our losing run. Quite a bit of good time, and it was only after even the Man City game. I was at the brink. I thought, you know what? Nah, I still gave him a bit of hope. It's only the Fulham game when we drew 2-2. I was like, you know what? We're done. We're done. But you know, so like we're not like all of us. We're all experienced. We're not naive. But you know, like I said, I got lambasted. You know what I mean? But and like I said, Rod, you know, people like Wolfie, and you've got other people, Liverpool fans online, big men crashing out, getting personal, saying, "Oh, you Dutch," you know, Dutch. Why do they get personal? You don't know. You don't even know slots to A to B. Criticize the tactics and all that. But listen, I don't get personal because at the end of the day, like all of us, we support Liverpool, but my family comes over Liverpool.
Of course,
all day, every day of the week. You know what I mean? And you got these mans crashing out, even in it. And you know what? And the last thing, Fozi, I'm just gonna say this, and you guys in the chat, in certain streams, in certain people, and I can name names. You know me, I don't care about names. I'm not looking but I won't for this purposes. And you know the streams I'm talking about, that a lot of these Liverpool fans are becoming like the new Arsenal fans.
Yeah,
they really are, and it's embarrassing.
Worry,
It's embarrassing. Yeah. Go on, guys. Anyway.
No, but I want to know, with Wolf Youngs, yeah. Where did he crash out in the coppish or never felt?
What happened is that Wolfie came in the chat,
yeah,
and then like Karen must have said, "Well, you know what that means, don't you?" He goes, "I got a phone," so he phoned him, and like he phoned him on the phone, and he just started going on about, you know, Liverpool, you know what I mean, and starting to say, "You lot are scum, you scummed your way to sort of like a victory." Call us scum, crashed out. You know what I mean? I'm saying I'm not with that. Do you know what I mean? So I put in the chat, and I think that, but Cal didn't read it out. I put it in the super chat. I goes, "Wolf is a batty fish." That's what I put in. And I think
I saw that chat. You know.
You know what? I will literally. No bad man thing, because I'm not a bad man. I'm just me. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't be afraid to tell him to his face, because what he does a lot of rage baiting. That's what he does. He does a lot of rage baiting, and I think when you're a content creator and you're doing content in relation to football, right? Rage baiting, banter that goes over the top, yeah, right? There's no need for it. Let me show you something, yeah. Let me tell you something. We all heard about the situation at the day with Vinny Jr. and that guy Pistoni or whatever his name is, right? Yeah. All about that, right? And what it was, everybody was talking about, obviously, all media outlets were talking about it. And there's this Pakistani woman, yeah, that's got this, she's like a newsreader, and she was talking about it. And one thing she said at the day, right, you know what I mean? I said, you know what? That is so true. She goes, rivalry and racism are two different things, yeah? Because what it was, it had the thing that showed, obviously, his Vinny Jr.'s bit with that guy, yeah? But then they showed another one, in the same game, which showed you the difference or what she's talking about. Nico Otamendi at the day was making fun of Vinny Jr., right? Saying that like we've won more Copa America than what you lot have, or you know, one more. They didn't say like one more World Cup, because obviously, you know, Brazil's clocked it in with 5, you know.
Yeah, of course, yeah,
right. But they say like around it, we've won more than you and everything that. And he pointed to his stomach because he's got a tattoo and everything that. And he was literally having a laugh and joke with Vinny Jr. Like rivalry banter, do you know what I mean? Yeah. and then like Vinny Jr. was laughing at him, and he even patted Vinny Jr. on his head and all that. Do you know what I mean? That's what you call rivalry. Yeah. But the sort of rivalry what that guy was doing in the day, right? It's racism. That's all there is to it. Do you know what I mean? So really and truly, there's always sort of like people that can have banter. There's always people that can have like this rivalry thing and that, right? Yeah. But there's people in the day that step over the line, and Wolfie's one of them. Do you know what I mean? This is how I see it, Wolfie. He steps over the line because he's always rage baiting. He's always doing that.
Yeah, but the thing is,
because you know why, bro? They've got Piers Morgan as an idol, as a guy they look up to. They got that energy, bro. Piers Morgan energy. Fuck off, man. I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah,
because when you got shit stirrers, what happens is there's no unity there.
The thing is,
they don't want unity.
The thing is, JK, with that guy, from what I've seen, but I don't know him personally. He's not my friend. But Abdul, the link is there if you want it. I'll put it twice now if you want to jump on, bro. The thing with Wolfie is like that's all he can do. He could only do this insults and all that stuff. He supports Nottingham Forest, for crying out loud. You know what I'm saying? Should he be really in a stream? You know what I mean? He wasn't even born the last time, Nottingham Forest actually won titles. So you know what I mean? These are the people you're bantering with. You should not be bantering with people like that. They should not be in your level. You know what I mean? It's like Tottenham fans. Why are Tottenham fans always on streams and they're arguing with people? Tottenham is Tottenham. They've like been relegated this season with that beautiful stadium they have. You know what I mean?
You know what? I was thinking the same thing today. Exactly that. They could get relegated.
Yeah, man. Big up Nigel, man. Listen, Nigel, I've got no problem with you, bro. You know what I mean? It's just what you said about negative. Like, I can't be positive 24/7, mate. My life hasn't brought me up that way. I have to talk about what I'm concerned about in life as well. You know what I mean? It's not always going to be, sunshine and rainbows, as they say. It's always going to be, both sides of the story. So I'm giving you the positive and negatives. The positives are we won the game today. The negative is if it was against a clinical team, we could have lost that game. Don't forget, majority of the goals we concede. Hang on, let's see who's there. Who's here? Someone's here. Let me change it up a bit. But that's how it is, guys. You got to have your own opinion in it, and that's what we do. We're not gonna change for anybody in regards to that. And you won't do that in real life. So why would you just do it? Why would you just change yourself right now? You know what I mean? I'm not all about that, man. I'm being honest. That's about it. But listen, each to their own. Nigel, I've got no problem with you, bro. I've got no
Foots, blood clot Foots, man. With General Foots,
Bless up, lads. I was just watching the show. I was just watching the show, just not typing away. Just thought I just had it on my desk while I was, sorting out some bits. And I thought, let me jump on and see what the lads are saying, man.
We got Foots, man. What happened to you, dog?
That's our budget.
Yeah, man.
We're all happy, but disappointed.
What, Liverpool? Oh. I'm kind of glad that I've actually not been able to watch some of our games. I'm actually glad that I've actually missed out on a few of our games, but from what I've heard, yeah, it's still not great. So
this guy's not learning about what's happening during the season, if you know what I mean. Foots, like we thought, like we've come back after that Sunderland and Brighton game, but he's gone back to the old tactics. Players are just all over the place, not defending properly, holding on to the ball far too long. If it was a clinical team, I think we would have lost that game yesterday. To be fair, mate. Yeah, thank God they weren't clinical enough for us.
Yeah, I've managed to watch the past 3 Liverpool games. I'll be honest, it's the exact same since I left. It's like when people try gassing up that massive, say, quote, unbeaten run that was on like 11 games. People forget there was about 7 draws in there. Half of the games that we should have lost, struggling against Wolves at Anfield, 0-0 with Leeds, Fulham, whatever. It's not changed one bit. For me, I've kind of really given up with a lot of people in the fan base because they're not, unfortunately, some people they're not going to be changed. And as for Liverpool itself, we're not going to change ultimately. Right now, we're on the incubator. Do you know what I mean? We're just waiting for the machine to be turned off, because as soon as we're at the Champions League and the FA Cup,
People wake up and it's too late. Yeah.
then it's completely over. We're going to be going back to Thursday nights. So unfortunately, my Thursday nights are going to be taken.
God.
So, you
He's
know,
already Thursday night.
when the
Don't let
missus says,
Nigel hear you say that.
you know, when the
Nigel's cool. Nigel's cool.
it's like when the missus says to me on a Thursday night, "Oh, do you want to watch this film?" Well, Liverpool are playing flipping some team from flipping
Afghanistan.
yeah, Afghanistan. I'm like, you know what I mean? Like,
Kabul FC, yeah.
probably watching a random film is probably better than watching that shit.
It's also a team. It's also a team.
Yeah.
You never heard of the country that they're from. You never heard of it. You're like, where the hell is that? You know what I mean? Seriously,
It's gonna be a long day, guys. I swear, guys. Like, we go and watch these games like that.
I'm not watching the
I think we're getting
World
sick.
Cup.
Yeah, they will.
No. I think we'll get Champions League next season. We've got too much quality in our team not to. You know what I mean?
We've had we should be winning the
Look,
league.
we've got 3 games now. Look, I'm not bigging up Slot here. We've had 3 clean sheets in a row. First time since God knows. We won all them games.
Yeah.
Look, bar the Man City and Bournemouth game, we've looked terrible, but we've had about 18, 19 games where we've sort of stabilised the season. It was either that or get a new manager. And Arne Slot knew he was on thin ice, hence why he brought Alisson back into the team, Gomez, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I just feel we could sit here moaning and then give that energy to Slot to win us the Champions League, or think, fuck it, it is what it is. Let's just get behind him. Let's try to win a Champions League and sort it out in the summer when the World Cup's on.
I think that was guys. I've realized it. I don't know if you big up Touchline, man. Yeah, of course, I'm getting my brothers back, man. Come on. Let's. I have to do. I said I'm going to do the chat shows again. I'll start with the brothers first. You know what I mean? That's what I do. Then rest can come later on. These guys are important to me, innit? So, what I realized, guys. I don't know if you agree with me. I think at a certain point of the season, like around December time, is when they realized that the league title is gone, and they chose to do these experiments to continue, obviously, to the new year. I think they give it up on the title in December, guys. That's why they didn't. Because if you want to challenge for the title, you got to buy the players right in 1st of January, right? The Semenyos, the Gahys, and all that stuff to make the team even better, so we could catch up the likes of Arsenal, Man City, and we chose not to do that. So I think they're concentrating more on next season now, rather than like try to solve the issues that we caused in the beginning of the season. That's why we are where we are, and that's to me that's unacceptable. I don't like that, and this is why they're around the table and all that stuff, just to make us lose focus of what's truly happened in the January transfer window, which is non-existent. If you know what I mean. So they've given up on the league last year. End of last year. I'm convinced, because the way they behaved in January, that proved to me. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but you could go. Yeah, anyone can talk.
Yeah, man. Listen, it's been poor. It's been poor. Like, and as you said, the first 5 games what we won, that was never sustainable. And what I'm seeing now, in respect of non-sustainability, I'm seeing the same. Yeah. Today's game, you cannot keep on playing like that and expect to get top 4. It's unsustainable. This is what drew me to the conclusion that whatever Slot does win this season, because let's face it, he could win the Champions League.
Yeah,
he could win the FA Cup as well. It can be done. But whatever he does win this season, I still want a different head coach next season, because the brand of football that he's playing is unsustainable. It's not sustainable, and we can't go into next season playing unsustainable football. We just can't do it, because we're just going backwards and backwards. We'll come like Spurs to our club. We'll come like Spurs. Look what happened to Spurs, right? They won the Europa Cup, yeah? Where did they finish? 17th place to Ratisu. 17th place.
Yeah.
We're going to come like them, man. Now, sir. Get me another manager, man. Get me another head coach. Bring in Alonso, because even Alonso at the day, right? You know, you won't have to give him much money because he will work with them youths there. All them youths that they got in academy and so forth, and he'll work with all of them and make them into superstars. I'm telling you, he will do that. Then one player, I'll say it again. Then one player with Leverkusen, when he was managing Leverkusen, then one player that he actually went out and spent over 20 million for. There was nobody. And what they went undefeated, won the league.
It's called man management, Unks. It's called man management.
This is what I'm talking about, and this is what we're back.
And this is what we're missing.
Yeah, this is what we're missing. We're missing somebody at the day. Not like, because you can never get another club.
Yeah, it's impossible. It's like another Salah. You can never get another Salah. That's the same.
Exactly. But what you can do, you can get close to a person that's got the kind of same mentality as him, that does the same things,
and knows the city, knows the club as well.
Right, exactly.
That's the advantage you have in that one as well.
Exactly a point.
Slot never talks like that. Have you noticed? He never sort of talks about the connection he's got with the city. Nothing.
He's not.
It's still different characters. That's all. Different characteristics.
Well, check it, Atlanta. Yeah, right. One of the first things that that Klopp done when he was with the club in the day, right, is like, I'm a big up the city, you know. He's bigging up the city. He said, like Liverpool's a beautiful place and blah blah. And then towards the latter end of obviously his departure, him and his wife at the day built back up the boot room. Come on now, man. Seriously, this is the man that gets it. So what it is, you can never get, obviously, you know what I mean, the same person. You can never get the same person again, right? Yeah. We can get somebody that thinks along the same lines as that person, that gets it, and also at the day play for the club. Because you remember at the day, you know, right? Until Klopp come to Liverpool, he had no affiliations with Liverpool. Do you know what I mean? Neither did he support the club, neither did he play for the club. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. He just came in as a new project and he got it straight away. I'm telling you, man, this guy don't get this guy in the date. He does not get it. You know what it is, right? It's true what you say. It's true what you said, Fozi, right? It's true what you said. He's too arrogant. He's very arrogant. He's an arrogant.
You know what I realize, Unks. You know what I realize when I realized, like, this is not for him. He did the unthinkable. Liverpool don't do. One thing we don't do is corrupt players' minds and this club's mentality. We go for every competition, right, guys? Do we actually throw competitions away?
No, sir.
That's what we started doing under him. That's something we never do. When that started happening, I said, this guy's off his head. Because don't forget that. But you're forgetting. Why is Man United in that rut? Why is Man United not getting out of that disgusting thing that they're at right now? Why are they always, 15th and, being in a position they shouldn't be at because of how big they are? Because their football club became like that. They were throwing games intentionally. You know what I mean? For Liverpool not to win a league title. Remember when we was chasing Man City and we was thinking Man United's going to beat Man City. They intentionally used to lose those games about 5-0 and things like that. That's what we started doing. We threw the League Cup away to concentrate on the league. What was the point of that? That didn't get us anything. We could have been in the final right now. We could have had the trophy by now. You know what I mean? But this is what we started doing. Things that's not in the character of Liverpool Football Club. Throwing away League Cups and all that stuff. That's a complete opposite to what Liverpool is all about. You never saw Jurgen doing that. Even the greatest managers that we had in the past doing that, like Dalglish, Fagan, Paisley, and Shankly. You never see them do that. Even Benitez, I don't remember throwing cups.
No, man, never done that. Never done.
This guy, we're doing things like that. This is why people don't understand. He does not connect with the people. Liverpool is an emotional club. So if you don't have that emotional side with a manager, it's very difficult to relate to him. And that's why we are where we are with him. Not a lot of people defending him. Even people that go to games. I've been to a few games this season, guys. Not a lot of people are happy with him, Not a lot of people.
It's terrible, man. Unks made a good point about Tottenham and that. Tottenham won there. Tottenham never won a trophy in my lifetime until last season. They won the Europa League. What did they do to Ange? They sacked him. Winning the Europa League for Tottenham is like winning the Champions League for this club.
Exactly.
They sacked Ange Postecoglou, who won them a trophy, not some community shield. He won them a Europa League and sacked him.
Yeah.
So for me, if no matter what we win, get gone, because we're just kicking the can down the road.
Yeah, fact.
The can is just going to be continue to kick down the road. What makes us actually seriously think that we're actually going to go out in the summer and buy good quality equipped players? Because Alexis McAllister, as much as he's one of my favourite players at the club, and I think he's quality, although I think this season he's been absolute dross.
Yeah.
He's not going to get benched next season. He's not going to get benched.
No, true.
The only players for me that get a saving grace is Szoboszlai, Konate as of late. Bless up to him, man, because he lost his father not too long ago, and ever since that, he's been absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
I haven't really got a complaint for Ibu. But the rest of the team, I'll give Kirkes a shout out as well. He's been all right as well. But the rest of the team has been shit. The midfield is completely wide open still. It's like trying to get your TV to work with no batteries in the remote.
It's not going to happen, is it?
It's completely disconnected. The defense, no midfield, no attack. Cody Gakpo and Mo Salah, I don't know how they stayed on for 77 minutes. Rio Gamoa, 16-year-old kid, 17-year-old, and half-beaten, one-leg Federico Chiesa did more in 13 minutes than Mohamed Salah and Cody Gakpo. Gakpo was on 250 grand a week.
I can't believe that.
What are we doing? 250 grand a week. And remember years ago, the club, it took them ages to get Salah a new contract. Mane never had over 200 grand a week. Alisson doesn't have over 200 grand a week. We have given Virgil van Dijk over 300 grand a week, and we're giving Gakpo 250 grand a week.
For what? For what is that?
There's something wrong with that picture, is it? There's something wrong with that picture. Seriously, something wrong with that picture. That we had £650,000, on the pitch that was rubbish. £650,000 of rubbish. Imagine that. Let that sink in. £650,000 of rubbish.
You couldn't make it up. You could not make it up.
It's fucked.
Like the thing is, guys, like, what is there? I've always wanted to find out, like, what is there to defend about this picture that we're looking at, considering what we aimed for in the beginning of the season. You know what I mean? In the beginning of the season, like I talked to JK and Nalante about it, we was aiming for Champions League and Premier League. Now we're aiming just to scrape to the top 4 or top 5. You know what I mean? Like, how can we not criticize things like this? These things should not be happening at our football club. Let me give you a picture, guys. Yeah, this dumbass manager. You know what he did? Honestly, do you know what he did? It should clear up, a lot of doubts. The people that's against me and what I say. Yeah. In the beginning of the season, we was winning games in the last minute. Remember, guys, 2-0 up, 2-2, 3-2. We kept on doing that. 5 straight games, we kept on doing that for some reason. And then we got caught at Crystal Palace away. Got battered in that game. Absolutely battered. Should have been 5 up in one half, right or not? Am I wrong, guys?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So we lost that game in the last minute. What happened? What we was doing to other teams happened to us. What would you do as a manager after that game? So this is what I would do. I'll review the first game all the way to the game that I lost to Palace. Why was I conceding goals each time I'm winning by 2 goals? We've got to solve that. We've got to be hard to beat. You know what I mean? We can't keep conceding like this because it's going to be an issue. What did that coach do? He went to Dubai. He didn't go back.
You made a good point, about being hard to beat. But this manager can't even...
Let me finish. I'll tell you. It will clear up. It will clear up. This is how dumb the guy is here. And I think everybody's going to wake up at the end of this. Even the people that's with him still. So he went to Dubai. Came back, we lost to Man United, right?
Yep.
At home. Harry Maguire, man of the match performance, celebrated in front of our fans. Even our fan base was taking a photo of him when he was celebrating in front of them. So that's how bad it was. Again, like we lost the game. Then we kept on losing. It was like, I think we lost about 9 games out of 12 games, something like that, guys. Remember?
Yeah.
Don't forget, there was another international football after that, during that time as well. And then he said, "Oh yeah, I went back to the drawing board, and then we will sort it out." And I think we came back. Was it Nottingham Forest at home? And we lost that game 3-0. So there you go. So another game we lost after international football game. It took him. Let me say something to you guys here. It took him 18 games to realize that we've got to be hard to beat. But the true reality of this is, when you look at that, yeah, it shouldn't take you 18 games if you're a good coach. It should take you, when you lose your first game, to look at what the issues are, because you kept on conceding goals. You know what I mean? By that time, this team has lost so many games, so many goals, the players' minds is already corrupted. They already have that losing mentality. So you can't recover that. So that's why we are where we are at the moment, because he realized we got a problem 18 games later. You should have realized that after the Crystal Palace game. We could have been in the title race right now. 60% Liverpool could have won the Champions League and the Premier League this season. 60%. We're in 30 at best right now. So that's what I'm trying to tell you about this head coach. He could have solved this issue a long time ago, but it took him 18 games later to realize we've got a problem. Look at the Man City game, for example, guys. Man City was battering us in the first 10 minutes of that game. At what point does a manager realize there's a problem here? 65 minutes. We're already about 2 or 3 goals down by that time. That's when he started realizing in that game. We was getting battered left, right, and center by Man City. Man City was doing whatever they wanted in that game. It took him 65 minutes to realize, I've got to make some changes. No. First 20 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, you should have realized we've got to make changes on the pitch to make us hard to beat, because Man City is always getting through. Even a penalty save didn't wake up the team. You should have realized by that time something is wrong, and he still hasn't. That's what I'm telling you guys. He realizes things too late, and this is not what we need at our football club. We need someone that could, like that, change things straight away when things are going wrong. But go on, Footy, man.
I agree with everything, but I genuinely think the manager can't even be hard to beat, because he looks mentally weak in press conferences. You know, coming out and saying, I'm actually glad to be at the Carabao Cup. Now, the following games after that Carabao Cup game, when we got absolutely dunked on by Palace 3-0 at Anfield. Man City, what happened at that following weekend? We got absolutely dunked 3-0. Villa, we won. Real Madrid, we won. But you didn't win all 3 games. So for me, I've always said this. I'm taking trophies over wins. For me, top 4 is not a trophy. Since when has top 4 been a trophy?
Yeah,
when's top 4 been a trophy ever? Because I don't see Liverpool lifting some cup at the end of the season. The only thing I'm going to be seeing is, congratulations, you've made Champions League football for next season. But if we keep this manager, what's the point in Champions League football for next season? There isn't. The only positive about Champions League football for us is that we might not sign as bad players come the summer. But how do we know that we're actually going to sign players in the summer? We've just spent 60 million on Jeremy Jackie Potato, whatever you want to call him. Yes. You know what I mean? 60 million quid.
Man said Jackie Potato.
Superstar.
60 million on an unproven kid.
Apparently, Sammy's the superstar Footy.
Where's the players for the now? We've brought these 26-year-old. We've got Mo Salah, you know, who albeit last season was fantastic. Van Dijk. These are the players we brought in for their contracts. I'm all for bringing players for the future planning, but what about now? I don't want to wait 5 more years. I don't want to wait 10 years.
Yep.
You know, I want to see Premier Leagues. I want to see my club actually do back-to-back Premier League titles for once.
People don't want that anymore, bro.
I want to actually
never done it.
I actually want to see my team have a treble. How have we not won a treble? Ajax, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, Man United, City all have trebles. How have we not got the ambition to go and win a treble. In January, you're telling me you couldn't pay Mark Gay 15 million quid. That's about 50p for us. You're telling me you couldn't pay for Mark Gay in January.
Go on, Footy. You tell them. You tell them, man. No, seriously.
He's woken up. That's another positive fan that's woken up finally. There you go, bro.
It's just because I'm sick to death, right, of people telling me about this silly fucking unbeaten run. This unbeaten run. What are we? Are we trying to be like the second coming of the Invincibles? Like, are we trying to gas it up to this?
Yep.
I saw Jurgen Klopp get 103 points out of 105 points. That's what you call a proper unbeaten run. 44 games unbeaten, actually winning consecutive games, 18 games in a row in the Premier League. That's what you call unbeaten runs. These were the standards that we had back in 2020.
Told you.
I get it, right? I don't know if some people have had a knock to the head, they've fallen over, or they've had a couple of scraps in the pub, and they've been punched. But like, what? Like for me, man, I'm, and that's another thing. Like, people think you're being negative for views and clicks. Okay, I won't call out my team for losing 3-0 to Nottingham Forest. I won't call out my team for losing 4-1 at home to PSV. Our worst run since 1953. Not even my granddad has seen it that bad.
Still mentions it, by the way, in his press conferences.
He's obsessed with Nottingham Forest. He's that obsessed with PSG. Well,
might as well go manage them, innit?
Listen for you, mate. You're from the UK. There's a website you can happily go on, get a picture of PSG, and go and have some fun for half an hour, because I'm sick of mentioning Paris Saint-Germain.
This is a family-oriented show.
I'm actually sick to death of him mentioning PSG, other clubs. This is Liverpool Football Club, not fucking PSG, not Nottingham Forest, not Tom, Dick, and Harry. It's Liverpool Football Club. Like,
saying like Gay, he chose City over us. I could have sworn we was like in for him in back in August. I could have sworn like
he signed. He was actually done the picture, everything.
Yeah.
LFC TV. Yeah.
So I don't know where that's coming from. Don't believe these people that's trying to brainwash you, bro. It's like politics, bro. Right now about Epstein files, mate. People are brainwashing you everywhere, man. You need to get rid of that stuff, mate. I'm telling you, we do what we normally do in transfers. When we got the finished bit, like the icing on the cake, we always fell. Caicedo, Fekir, the list goes on. There's so many names I could give you, bro. They always do that. They make you believe, it's because he's asking for about 300k a week. That's his last contract in football anyway. He's going to be 30 when he gets the next contract. So of course he's going to ask for a lot of money for a free transfer. So if you give him 300k a week, you're getting him for free. So if you look at the overall package, it's less than if you buy him for 60, 70 million. So what's the problem here? It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Do you know one thing that really wound me up was that round table thing? Like,
perfect time,
and you got people coming out saying, you know what? Do you know one thing that's bless up to Diego, man? Forever rest in peace, forever number 20, Premier League champion, and condolences to the family and all that. But I don't want people blaming and saying the season's been bad because of that. Because what about when we've had previous legends, at the club pass away and stuff like that? But people wasn't mentioning it when we won our first 7 games. When we beat Atletico Madrid, we beat Everton, we beat Newcastle last minute. Everyone was running around on YouTube. Oh my God, we're going to do back to back. No one was mentioning it. As soon as shit hits the fan, people want to start bringing people's family members into it and Jota into it. Yeah. There wasn't mention when we won our first 7 games. There wasn't no mention. There honestly wasn't. Everyone was gassing that we've just had the best transfer window ever. Arne Slot's the man to take us to the Journeyland. At the time, I was slot in. I became slot out when we lost to PSV at home, and obviously the whole Mohamed Salah situation. I was just get gone, see you later. bye bye. I'll be honest, Foz, you mentioned about the manager thing. I don't even think we need even that tactically good of a manager. We just need a manager that's going to get a bit of together in the team, because the team looks absolutely dead, mate. It looks dead. Half of the players look like they can't be asked. Can't be asked. If they can't be bothered to fight for at least Champions League football, you really think they're going to get the mentality to fight for a Premier League?
Yeah,
It's
that's
still
true,
the team,
you know.
still the team, mate. I mean,
Yes, man. I want to see my team do a treble. You know, a treble. I want to see us do these things. When my granddad sits me down and talks to me about when
it's not gonna happen, bro.
When my granddad-
Don't hope for something's gonna. These people at a football club, they're not interested in winning. I'm telling you, mate. I've looked at it from every angle, and I finally, because I've asked a lot of people in the other YouTube channels. I just asked them a simple question: do you think we're ever gonna have our time to dominate? And every one of them said no. This is Liverpool fans, by the way, big YouTubers. I asked them a simple question: are we ever gonna have our time? Every one of them said no. So if you're living on hope, the club is in such a bad position. I don't think that's ever gonna happen at Footy. You know what I mean? Because you know what it is, guys. Uncle Nalante and JK, because you guys are older, you probably agree with this. When you're in such a bad place, it's hard to come out of it, and that's where we're at the moment. We've forgotten what this club is all about. We've forgotten what this club represents, which is winning. And we're accepting, like people are actually calling us negative nowadays. You know what I mean? Because we're expressing our feelings. We went from a club that's going to challenge for the Premier League and the Champions League to a club to what we're doing right now. That's not acceptable. Big clubs don't accept that. Do Real Madrid accept what's happening to Liverpool right now? They'll be going for 3 managers if it's still happening. You know what I mean?
Alonso went. Yeah.
Alonso had the best record out of every other manager that was there previously. If you look at his record. But nobody says that. I mean, it's just. But go on, Nalante. Sorry, bro.
No. It's for you make some interesting points and everything, and obviously, big up 12 in the chat. Big up 12.
The link is there, bro.
Yeah, 12. You can come on, man. Yeah. And Nigel, you're not happy with the slot again, Nigel. I mean, Nigel, you go what I went through earlier on Brian's Shadow, man. But look, I'm gonna say this, and all of you disagree, and I understand. So I'm not mad at it. But my point is this: if Slot does the obvious objective, as we say in top 4, and if he wins, let's just see he wins biggers, then for me, he gets another season to stay and try and rectify what has gone on. And that's just me in it. I just feel it's just very hard to, and like I said, I'm not mad at you guys saying God, that's me. So if he goes, he goes. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying for him to win the Premier League, and if he does win the Champions League back to back, for me, I don't know. I don't know. It's the way that. And it doesn't look likely. I know these play, but he gets another season for me to rectify that. But that's a big if he does it. But we'll see. Because if he doesn't change his ways, if he doesn't look at the season and say, you know what, and change his ways, and let me go back to the way things were at the start when he first came in. You know, he put his own stamp on it. Certain decisions, not everything, but certain things. If he does changes, then yes. But obviously, if he stays, regardless of what happens, and if he's going to keep the stubbornness, then there's only one way it's going to go. So we can say slot in, slate out, but we really don't know. Until we get to the summer, we really don't know. And that's a question for FSG to make the minds up. That's it, really. All we can do is go by game-to-game basis, and we can at least just do the minimal objectives that we got possibly that count this season. That's it. That's it, really. We really don't know.
Big up, Dina Salah. Big up, bro. I've never forgotten who we are. I'm a realist. That shit happens. Bad season happens, and this is a bad season, no doubt. Yeah, listen, bro. But the thing is, Ted, we have to accept if people share their frustrations as well because of the situation we're at, bro. You know what I mean? We wasn't expecting a season like this, so we got within our right to share our feelings, if you know what I mean. That's all I'm saying. I mean, each to their own. If you're positive, if you're in the middle, if you're negative, each to their own. You've got every right this season to be like that. Anyway, I mean,
Yeah, but bro,
if it was a different season, like we used to struggle in, like, you know, to get into positions, and we're doing what we're doing right now, I don't think people will complain as much. It's because of what we did and what we spent and where we are. That's why we're complaining. But go on, JK, bro.
like when I see, we were just talking about the DNA of a Liverpool manager and that, we were talking about Bob Paisley, Shankly and all that. You can't compare Arne Slot's personality to Bob Paisley, Jurgen Klopp. Totally different characters.
Mm.
For some reason, this guy is so believing in his wage packet and what he's going to get for the future, money-wise, career-wise, that he's actually forgot about what job he's in right now. And what do I need to get for the fans to love me and that? Because for me, when you're a football manager, you want the fans to love you. Happened
Especially
to Klopp.
Liverpool.
He got bigger than too big for FSG to handle, hence why he left. But Slot ain't got that DNA for me to be that Liverpool manager who can go into the crowd and start hugging everyone. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, he's never going to be. You're asking for the impossible, isn't it? That's what you're asking for.
He's probably got it inside him. That's the thing, man. Like, we can't judge him because we don't know the lad. He's doing a job, innit? We're just judging him from this side of the pond. But sometimes a bit of letting your hair down in football games and in your persona can actually make you feel more happier in your job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, big up Book. He says, regardless what he wins, he wants him out this season. But it is
that's fair enough. That's not big. You know, it's fair enough.
Fair play to him, man. All my days,
your friend Fozi.
Anfield. Oh my God, Lexus. Oh, okay. Nigel, calm down. It's just, if we don't have this chat, bro, there's no point of a chat show. You know what I mean? We've got to have a chat show, bro. Like,
You really should come on. I don't know why you say wait till the end of the season. Come on, Nige. No one's gonna bite.
Yeah, but Nigel, bro, it's just got to do with Arne Slot's press conferences.
Yeah.
Forget about his games and get his results and that. For me, it's all about his personality in the way he don't protect his players. He'll talk about set pieces. He'll talk about PSG. Topics that I don't want to hear nothing about.
Exactly, bro.
Nigel, you're not shy.
I told him, let me do his press conferences.
Do the likes of Endo, Rio, Chiesa, etc. deserve to be treated the way Arne Slot is treating them? I just want to ask you that question, Nigel. If you think like he's the saint like you think he is, do those players, you can put LOL, do those players deserve to be treated like he's treating them, like they're a piece of shit? That's what this is why, trust me, mate, majority of us in here are not haters or managers normally, but it's the way he acts, his arrogance, and the way he treats the other players that's pissing us off. Why is Gakpo still playing when we got Chiesa and Rio? Why is Salah on the pitch when he's not doing anything? That's the questions we ask. And he never changes things like that. He's always keeping the same people on the pitch. He gave Endo one chance and Endo became the best player in that game. The guy he doubted all along because of an injury. Because what happened to our right backs? And Soboslai was suspended. He gave Endo a chance. And look what Endo did. If those players were fit and available, do you think Endo will get a chance? No. There you go.
Never.
So think about what we're saying, mate. Like, we don't have a manager because of we just for the fun of it. There's a reason behind it. He's very arrogant. He doesn't respect people. He just wants to do whatever he wants, even though it's gonna be, sacrificing competitions for us. We should be challenging for the league and the Champions League this season, but we're not because of him.
Yeah.
Some players have things to do with it, but he's the main reason where we're at and why we're struggling. He made a couple of changes yesterday in regards to the game. Those couple of changes he brought on caused more havoc in 15 minutes than the 75 minutes before that with the other two.
Yeah, but the other week, bro, people were moaning he was making subs and this, that, and the other. He got it wrong and this, that. Like everyone's always going to be moaning like you don't make
Alisson
subs or you make them too much.
havoc.
Say again, bro.
Allison actually caused more havoc as well because he actually had a somewhat of a half opportunity where he created an opportunity from his box.
There you go.
More than Mohamed Salah and Cody Gakpo, our goalkeeper created a chance.
People forget that save he made. People forget that save he made in the first half when Curtis Jones lost the ball. I mean, Alisson made
Crucial.
that save.
That's another crucial.
That's crazy, man.
I wasn't happy with Curtis's display. I think he could have thought, okay, I'm getting into the team today. I want to play against West Ham.
That's a bit harsh on Kwanzaa, man.
He couldn't find his feet.
Nah, I don't think
he was probably smoking and having a cup of tea outside the stadium before the game kicked off and got caught. He said, lad, you're playing. He's like, oh, fuck.
Imagine that, yeah.
There you go. Kwanzaa last season against Ipswich ruined that guy's confidence after that. Absolutely ruined that.
That wasn't great.
He's young, mate. You got to give that kid a chance.
Calvin Ramsey as well. Fantastic performance in the Calvin Ramsey. What happens? We haven't seen him since.
There you go.
The
He's
bench
never going to play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as I said. Yeah.
The bench is seeing him quite a lot.
Look at Peter, guys. You never know with American businessmen. The LA Dodgers were the Brooklyn Dodgers once upon a time.
Oh yeah, they were.
Basically, what he's saying, they moved from Brooklyn to LA. They're gonna move us probably to Boston next. That's what they're gonna do. Imagine that. It's their club. It's their club, mate. It's their club. Who's this?
Yeah.
One second. I got a special guest, guys. The main man is in the house. One of the main men. Sorry, one of the main men.
It's heating up.
Got my brothers in the house today, man. My peoples. You know what I'm saying, people? Let's
I
go. Hey, hang on. I'm messed up.
So you got that in, mate.
I messed it up. Oh shit.
Everyone's turning the cameras off as soon as Arnie pops up.
Where am I, guys? Am I here? I should be here.
No, you missing. Oh, thanks, man.
Hang on, man. There's no way I'm missing, am I? Oh,
yeah, you're there now.
Freaking annoying.
Because he's playing musical chairs.
Arnie's in. We've got to guess which box Arnie's in. I think it's the top one.
He's playing musical chairs.
Why are you doing this, man? I don't know.
Or middle.
It's not me,
Go bottom middle, yeah.
There you go. Big up, bro. Big up.
Right. Okay.
There we go. 12 man's in the house, guys. 12 man's in the house.
Oh, yes. Big up, 12. Big up. Big up.
Do you recognize the badge?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you do 12 sound.
That's because I had to log in through my phone. Hopefully you can hear me well, but I had to log in through my phone.
Yeah.
And this is my on my Gmail, that's my logo.
This is Bernard
representing the badge.
How you doing, bro? You good?
What's good, my brethren?
Yeah, good, bro.
I figured it was time. I'd have to come on and speak. I didn't want to bring fire, but you know how it is. You know, it's fire.
So what did you think about the game yesterday, bro? What do you think about both halves?
They're live.
Yeah.
I didn't make it sure. I was gonna say. I didn't know if we were backstage or not. Everybody's quiet. I'm like, this is a live show, right?
We
can be
respectful here.
We show respect to the new guy coming in. You know what I mean?
New guy, yeah, the new guy.
Yeah. Did you? It's not necessarily too far off topic from what you guys were talking about, but I sent JK something on Twitter. I don't know if you got it or not. I don't know if I sent to Fozi. I can't send to Fozi, but I saw an interview where there was an individual talking about how the Premier League wants a new winner of the Premier League every 6 years. Did you see this clip?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. That's fishy to me, bro.
Sorry, guys, I don't understand.
That's beyond fishy. I saw that and I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I saw that.
The Premier League, sorry, 12 man. What's the Premier League about? Say that again, bro.
Interesting.
It
is. I don't know.
Can you hear me, 12 man?
That's Rods. What'd you think?
I think
when you saw
to myself and they 12 man. I think that's too shaky for me. How are you?
1 second. Can people hear me or not?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
12 man can hear me.
Yeah.
12 man. I'm talking 12 man. I don't think 12 man
I
can hear
can't hear you, bro. 12 can't hear you. Can you hear me, 12?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear, Fozi?
No, I can't hear Fozi. I hear Roz. I hear Nolante.
Are you sure you can't hear me?
I was just listening to Roz was just going on about something that we both saw on. At least I saw it on Twitter. I don't know where he saw it, but
you know, I saw.
Hang on, 1 second, Uncle. Just tell him to come out and come back in. Just go out and come back. Tell
12 man.
Go. Yeah.
Go out and come back in again. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Go on, Unks. What are you gonna say, Unks, about this? I don't know.
The same thing of what obviously 12 man was talking about. I've seen it, and it seems too fishy to me because I think I mentioned it to you, Foz. How are you going to make sure that you have a different winner of the league every week, every year, every season? How can you make sure that happens? There's no way without cheating, or a team being cheated, that you can make sure you got a different person every season. There's just no way. So that showed me then the corruption of the Premier League.
But who said this? Who said this?
No, it was a guy from the Premiership.
So what do they want? I don't understand. What
it is? The guy from the Premiership wants a different team winning the league every season. You see how ridiculous that is?
I don't understand.
Okay. All right.
How's that going to happen? Like, you can't decide how that happens.
Right. This is what we're talking. This is what we're talking about, and this is what was talked about. How can you decide which team is going to win the league every season? How can you decide that without there being a big level of corruption? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Footy, remember I said to you a while ago and then about sort of like I thought that sort of like the Champions League at the day was fixed. Remember I said that to you, and you obviously thought it was a bit outlandish. But doesn't something like this tell you at the day, well, I'm not far from the point? You understand what I'm saying? Because what they're trying
to corrupt anyway.
Yeah, because what they're trying to do for is they're trying to say, well, all right, then this season Man City's going to win it. This season Arsenal's going to win it. This season Liverpool's going to win it. This season Chelsea's going to win it. They want to determine who wins the league. Who wins the league? Yeah. You cannot do that without a level of corruption. And I think
finish your thing. I want to ask you a question to that.
Yeah, I honestly think that sort of thing is actually happening under our noses.
Of course it is. That's what I was meant to say to you. Why do you think games going to the last game of the season? Why do you think the Premier League is always tight nowadays compared to the old days?
Yeah.
Have you noticed that, guys? It always goes to the last game of the season now. Before it never used to happen. You know what I mean? This is like every season now. It's always dramatic ending to the season. I've been saying this for a while, Unks. We've been doing stream and I told you. It's always It's always a dramatic ending to the season because it's fixed to be the last game of the season. So the whole world can focus into the Premier League. The money, the viewing, the money will come in, the traveling for people to come and see the last game of the season. That's how it is. It's been happening for a while with Man City and Liverpool, and people haven't noticed. Even Arsenal and Man City, it's been happening last game of the season. I think that's been happening for a while, Unks. I don't think that's not anything new. This thing you just said, you and 12 Man said, has confirmed my suspicions about that for a while. I'm a believer that's the way they've been doing it for a while. Because if you look at the Ferguson seasons, Wenger seasons, Mourinho seasons, it never used to go to the last game of the season every time. It's always planned. There's always dodgy decisions before those games to plan it for the last game of the season. I'm telling you guys, I'm a firm believer. The only way that can happen, what you said, is through obviously corruption going on. And I think corruption has been, come on, man. You don't bring back the likes of Howard Webb, unks.
Look at the game today, Foz, though. Where does 7 minutes come from? Because they want to create drama. If you do you know what when I've watched Monday night football tomorrow, because it's Monday night, it's Man United, Everton, whatever. Watch tomorrow be a massive chunk of minutes added on.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Listen. You heard it here first.
If you see
Man City and Arsenal are gonna go to the last game of the season. You heard it here first. Watch. It's gonna happen. They're gonna go to the last game of the season.
Makes me laugh, honestly. 7 minutes today. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. We won the game, but I guarantee you, if you watch Wolves versus Burnley, you don't see 7 minutes added on. You see 2 minutes. 2 minutes added on. Because they want to create drama. It's about if you go on the Premier League's YouTube website, they're going down the content creation route, doing their tier lists.
The thing they were against in the first place, what they used to call their content creators, they're all bunch of idiots. That's what they said. All of a sudden,
now because they know YouTube.
Now half of them are on their shows now, bro.
Yep.
Sky Sports are full of content creators.
Yep.
They were stepped up and they can't even talk properly.
They do this. They do the Saturday show, mate, every Saturday in the morning.
Yeah, it's terrible.
They get someone from a Man City channel or this channel or whoever, because they know now that's where the audience is.
That's what the audience is, and they want people to be similar to them guys.
People would rather go onto YouTube, watch us or whoever, whatever, than listen to Gary Neville talk absolute fucking waffle for 20 minutes.
It's true. He's right. He's 100%.
You know, no, because the thing is about it, right? I'm not being funny. Mark Goldbridge said this a couple of years ago. Exactly what Footy just said. Mark Goldbridge said that a couple of years ago. That sort of like they had to catch up. They had to literally catch up and sort of like, you know, with you know, like with entertainment, put that way. And it's sort of like, because like 12 years ago, we never had sort of like a voice. You know what I mean? We had to literally just take what was being told to us. Do you know what I mean? But now the rise of the day of content creators like us and many other people, right? They're finally realizing that sort of like they're listening to us more than what they listen to them. So in order for them to sort of like stay ahead of the game, as it were, they employ sort of like content creators. They give them YouTube channels. They literally set up YouTube channels for them. Like people like Flex and all them sort of people there. Let's not get it twisted. Them Flex's channel has been set up by Sky Sports.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and all sorts.
Yeah, Mark Goldbridge is a Fed anyway.
Yeah.
And they come on there. People like Flex and they not being funny. I know Flex and they because Flex is from my town. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. And like what it is, people like Flex go on like Sky Sports and they just talk the shit that they want to hear.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's come in there and talk shit about Liverpool. Seriously, talk shit about how we're getting rattled, how we're this and how we're that.
Yeah, but and you disappointed in that way like this? Like back in the days, it was like the mainframe media companies that had all the TV shows, information, and everyone was watching it. And then all of a sudden, content creators came out on the scene, influencers, all these type of people who are just fucking weird. And it's like they've given the opportunity to get their news out there. They're even worse than the mainstream media were with their bullshit.
Some of them are. Some of them are.
9 out of 10 are content creators. Come on. You can't watch anyone's show nowadays. It's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yeah, you're right. Because the only other content creators that I watch, that's you know what I mean, I watch. I mean, obviously watch all you guys' stuff. You know what I mean? That's just different.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, but I was gonna say that's different. But like, to the only other ones I watch apart from you lot, it's Coppers. That's the only other one I watch. I don't watch anybody else because a lot of those other guys I find them toxic. Yeah. I find them toxic and chat rubbish. And then, you know, when you get someone like Wolfie. I'm sorry to go back to Wolfie again, but you get someone like Wolfie in there. All he's concerned about is not putting out good content. He's like putting out rage bait. He's just rage bait.
Yeah, Piers Morgan, isn't it? I told you.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he's Piers Morgan in disguise.
Yeah, they've got that energy. He's got that aura about him. And
yeah, it's true.
just
That's
put
that's
him
all it
out.
is at the end of the day. When you go in there, and the way, you know what it is at the end of the day, sort of like what you know it is, right? It's like not being funny at the day. It's like Cal said he couldn't read it out because his friend and all that. But then I see the way that sort of like Wolfie talks to Cal sometimes on live and everything like that, and I don't like it. I don't like the way he talks to him.
Yeah.
Because I think Cal is a good friend of mine. I think as a good friend of mine.
Mhm.
And any of you guys in there that's on here now, that are good friends of mine, if somebody's talking to you a certain way in the day, I ain't gonna like it. And furthermore, if I'm on the stream on the stream, I will tell them, say, no, you can't talk to him that way. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. But these guys continuously be toxic.
Respect.
These guys at the day continuously be toxic. And what they do, they think they're clever. What they do is they push the barrier as far as they can go. Do you know what I mean? So each stream you do with them, they'll be pushing the disrespect as far as it can go. You know what I mean?
It's funny that this comment says a lot, actually. If you look at Mark Goldbridge, guys, yeah, he's actually a copper.
Yeah, he's a 30. Yeah, he's a 30. Yeah.
And
The controller.
The
controller.
He controls everything.
You know what it is, though? You know, it's about Mark Goldbridge. I will say it in that I do like his content. I think he's funny. I think his content is funny. Some of the things he says on the catchphrase, like you got this thing goes, "You're as useful like a tits on a nun." Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. He is actually funny with what he does, and he talks a lot of sense. Remember, he's one that came on in the day and said that in the day, all these people like Talk Sport, Sky, and all that. He was one that said that they've all got agenda against Liverpool. Because I have been on their shows on the shows, and I've been told that they to say things against Liverpool. You know what I mean? He's one
30 years ago, man.
Yeah, he's the one that exposed all them like Talk Sport and Sky and all that. So I have to respect him in some way because as a Man United supporter, he didn't have to say that.
I think we've got to be careful with things like that. You know, these dodgy people, they will make you think they're doing good things, but they really do, they're deceptive, innit? That's what they are. I've seen how many people have you guys seen in your lives? Like they're saying good things about you, but behind your back they're saying all this shit.
Oh yeah, this is life, isn't it? Yeah, it happens. Work day, etc. Friendship, that's yeah.
From what I've heard of Mark Goldbridge, apparently he's in charge of the whole thing. I mean, he's the one who's.
He is. Yeah.
If a copper is in charge of everything, that means he's got everything on you. So you got to be careful how you going around this.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, I get that. Don't worry, I get that. And I don't fully trust him. But what I'm saying at the day is like,
listen, he's funny. Don't get me
wrong. He's funny. But what I'm trying to say that if somebody does the right thing, I'm going to give him credit for it. If somebody does a bad thing, I'm also going to criticize them for it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So, like, really and truly, Funny exposed a lot of their mans. They will Talk Sport and Sky and all that, right? I give him credit for that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, he has some shaky things about Liverpool, but I do give people credit for what the good thing he's done.
But have you, Unks? I want to ask you a question, Unks. Have you seen these people when their team is doing badly, they change? I mean, if his team was doing well, I don't think he would say these things about Liverpool. It's my honest opinion. That's how I see it when I don't trust Man United, guys. I don't trust any. I know.
Agreed.
When they were on top, they made sure they put their foot on top of my head. They were loving it, mate.
Well, I mean,
that's how these people are. When they're struggling, they want you to avoid cussing them. You know what I mean? So they will be nice to you just to not like make fun of them. But when they got the power, I'm telling you, Unks, all of us over here will be underneath their shoes. But go on,
but I'm thinking that they were probably, like the bigger people than us that that got the biggest platform as us will probably do the same thing. Yeah. But my argument is that days like, look, I don't fully trust him. I will never fully trust a man. Yeah, but you can still give a man credit at the end of the day for coming out and exposing something and that we didn't know about. Do you know what I mean? And you can say like, oh yeah, right. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying? And there won't be a situation in there that I fully trust the fella. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, he's Man United. He's the ops. We had the Lux.
I don't know what's going on.
I mean, what's going on here, fam?
Well, carry on. I'll fix it.
Innit? Squares, man. No, but I will never trust. I will never fully trust the fella. But yeah, I hear that. But I will give him credit in the day for sort of like, you know, for one exposing certain people, and two at the end of the day, Ross Clark, that you got on. Some of these stuff are funny. It's funny.
It's like I agree with what Peter's saying about VAR as well. So football right now, a lot of deception and bullshit going on with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. VAR, man. Look what he did to the game today at the end. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I guess if you're gonna put someone on the full screen, put my avatar at least on the full screen. My avatar's funny.
I've been trying to fix this, man. It's just
I don't know what Fozi's doing, man.
No, it's not me, mate. It's this damn thing. It's always like this. It messes up. But carry on. I'll fix that. I think. Yeah. It's all right now. Go carry on.
No, 12 man. What do you think of Mark Grobridge? What's up, man? There.
He's there.
12.
Oh, for crying out loud! What is this?
12.
12 gone, man. 12 gone.
No, he's there. I could see his account is there, mate.
Yeah, but he's not answering. He can't
Probably
hear
his phone in it because he's using his phone in it. His burner. That's why. So it's the burner phone, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Banger.
Yeah, the burner's not doing him justice. Fozi's playing musical chairs again.
You know, when you talk about certain things, this thing just pops up like that. You know?
Yeah.
I've noticed. But carry on. What you're saying? Carry on.
No, I'm just saying that days like, you know, he's just like I literally give people credit where credit's due and criticize them when they need criticizing. You know what I mean? And like, but a lot of these.
Yeah, but for me, bro, I always said this. They destroyed the music and film industry, and football was next on the agenda because everything humans love, they want to destroy it because they're fucking weird like that. And I always said that football was next on the agenda, and you've seen it in the last 15 years how football has gone downhill. The days of Maradona, Messi, and Platini and that are gone, man.
Well, that's
robots are coming in playing football. Just in general, like football, the way it's going and that. Football fans, atmospheres and all this. Because there's more families going to games now. Why? More money to be made with the whole family's going, you know what I'm saying? Back in the days, it was just lads going football matches and it was a mayhem. Pure atmosphere. Football.
And it's hard
to picture, man.
JK, it's hard to get to games now these days. I was chatting to a man yesterday and I think that, right? You know what I mean? I said, when I first started to go football, you used to be able to pay at the turnstiles. You paid to come out at the turnstile and you go for the game. You know what I mean? Now these days, you know, it's so hard to get a ticket. It's so hard. It's all ticket based. It's so hard to get one. Now, if I live like near London. You know what I mean? Certain man's like would live in London. For us to get to game and it's like so much preparation that we have to do to get to one game. Just one game. Look at that game at the for us when I met you at the little game and the little game. I had to do so much preparation for that. You know what I mean? And that's the last one I've been to.
Yeah.
It's the last one I've been to because it's so. And that ticket, that time, not be fun. That ticket, yeah, I'm not afraid to say, that ticket alone cost me 150 quid.
Look at that.
150 quid to watch Liverpool versus Lille. I mean, good night. Don't get me wrong. It's a good night. That's 150 quid, mate. Do you know what I mean? You know, you can't do that all the time.
Is 12 man back, guys? Or is he...
You know what? You can't.
12 man. I can't hear you, bro.
No, you're gone. You're gone.
No, he's there. I can see him.
Is he?
Yeah,
he's not on the screen. We can't see him on the screen.
Huh? Oh yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, just say that day. It's just like it's so hard to get to games now these days.
Yeah.
Unless you got a good link and they can get tickets and that, but it's so hard to go to game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you want to go watch Liverpool versus Man City at Anfield, and you'll be looking to spend over 300 quid, mate.
Fucking joke.
You know what I mean? I'm not spending that amount of money. I'm sorry.
Oh, they're selling tickets now because Liverpool's not winning. Now all of a sudden the tickets are available. Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it? You know what I mean? Crazy, huh?
Well, we needed it the most. They want to give it to us like last season, but now all of a sudden the tickets are available.
Yeah, giving them away now.
Nah.
It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. The whole thing with the football and day, right? You know what? I'll tell you something, and I'll be honest with you that day. Ever since the Premiership was formed, that ruined football. Football was gone. I'm telling you, football was gone from then. It was gone. It was never going to be the same. Because imagine a day, right? You got a guy that's the manager of a team, in the name of Man United, and he's sat on the board of the Premiership, the very same league that he's supposed to be competing in. He sat on that board.
Yeah.
Nobody at the day, the 20 odd years that he sat on that board, nobody questioned that and said, "Well, look, isn't this a conflict of interest? Isn't this a conflict of interest?" But yet and day, right? We as Liverpool, if we make any movement and day, it's scrutinized. Look at people now. They're saying that they like they call us Liverpool. As if we get their decisions really on a regular basis from VAR.
Well, David Koo didn't even persuade them, like, the actions, that's been going on. You know what I mean? So if David Koo is telling them that he hates Liverpool, he hates Jurgen Klopp and all that stuff, imagine how many decisions he made during those years with these corrupt officials for Liverpool not to win the league title. How many referees out there that hate Liverpool? We don't know.
But you know what? And you know something fun. Let me show you something here, right? Him alone saying at the day that that young Klopp was a German see you next Tuesday, right? Yeah. That wasn't the reason. That wasn't the sole reason at the day that he got suspended and kicked out. It was a fact at the day that he's mixed up in that kid stuff, the kiddie stuff and all that. Yeah, right. That was the reason why he got kicked out the refereeing thing, and he could never referee again. That's the reason why. It wasn't because of what he said about Klopp and what he said about Liverpool. That was fair game.
Look at that, mate.
He was high on his face. He was also high off his face as well when he was doing all of it.
Yeah, but even that alone, Footy at the day, right? There was I got a good feeling in the day. Even that alone, they would have forgiven him about that. They would have forgiven him about that. That he was
well, there was a lot of people. Even when he said that, we've got to forgive. Remember, Unks? We've got to forgive him. Issues and all that stuff. And as soon as they heard the kiddie thing, everybody turned. I mean, I think to myself, so it took you that to realize this guy's a weirdo. Come on,
right? Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean? Exactly what I'm talking about. And then, you know what? They're never at the end of the day are gonna set all these things in there, because that's a form of racism. What he's done.
Oh, he talked about Germany.
What he done. What he said at the end of the day, right? Against Jurgen Klopp, that is a form of racism towards German people as a whole. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. They're never gonna cure racism in football in the day if they continuously give people a slap on the wrist. Don't do it again. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you get caught racially abusing somebody, right, you should be kicked out of football forever. Not no 10-match ban, kicked out of football forever, and you'll see at the end of the day all these people and they keep their mouth shut. You see the people keep their mouth shut. Kicked out. You know what they've done to this Argentinian woman, right? This Argentinian woman, because in Brazil at the day you cannot get away with that, you know.
Yeah, she's got an ankle bracelet.
Yeah. You saw that one, innit? 12.
Yeah.
The ankle bracelet. She must have went to a nightclub or bar and everything that, and basically she complained about the level of services she got in this place, yeah. and she was across the road berating the staff of the place and of that, and it obviously must have been dark skinned sort of like Brazilians, yeah.
She was calling them monkeys.
Yeah, and making the monkey thing and all that and for that, right? She thought she got swung back off to Argentina and for that, nothing happened. Yo, bro, they arrested her before she got to the airport. They arrested her. She's now stuck in Brazil with an ankle bracelet, right? Yeah, until she goes to court to get sentenced, and she could get up to 2 to 5 years in prison.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? Now that sent a message to people and they all around the world, and you come to Brazil and racially abuse people, right? You're gonna face the consequences. So if you don't want to go to prison and they keep your mouth shut.
They don't do enough, Unks. They don't do enough.
Nobody can police what's going on in your head. Nobody can police that. Do you know what I mean? They can police what comes out of your mouth, though. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Listen, you know, with the racism thing, like you can't. I was saying it earlier in the stream. I said, like, I was saying this in 1996 when I just about left school. You know what I mean? Like we're still facing this in 1996. We're in 2026, and we're still saying the same thing. Like you can't stop something that can't be stopped. Football can do something about it, but they don't want it to end because it's still happening. They don't work hard enough on it. It's still happening. A guy was racially abused on the football pitch. He gets sent off. Not the people that racially abused him. If you look at Vinicius Junior, he's only had 2 red cards in his career, and
he didn't get sent off, did he?
Yeah, that's because of racism. Because he went against racism. That's why.
Yeah, didn't he get sent off for the Valencia one, wasn't it?
Yeah. Because I think he reacted or something. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, just again, man. Hey, listen. I'm just gonna be blunt, man, and it's not good. Racism will never go away.
Nah.
That's just a fact, man. Online, in fans, and I'm gonna be totally honest. Even going to certain games, there's a small section. I'm not saying a lot, majority, 85-9%. They discussed it. Whether you're Asian, white, black, blue, whatever. There's every section of fans has got a small minority of racists. I'm just being real. I'm just being
in 90, you know what it is though, right? It won't go away, but what you can have at the end of the day is stricter sort of like consequences, so it makes a person think twice before they do something.
Well, the question is, do we do enough? Like,
no, you don't. That's what I'm saying, and this is what I'm saying.
Because we keep on criticizing, Spanish league, Argentinian league, or whatever it is. But look at us. Look at John Terry. What he did. Did he get enough?
No.
And then you look at the one after that. Enzo Fernandez with the Argentinians.
Yeah, but it's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not just sort of like, obviously your Portuguese, your Spanish, and like your French or whatever. It's not just that. It's the whole of Europe, because we are in Europe. We are classed as Europeans. You know what I mean? England is Europe. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, it is Europe. And what is it in the day, right? Right. Reason why it's festering because they're not doing enough. Look at Nicolas Anelka. Nicolas Anelka in the day, right? Yeah, right. Nicolas Anelka made the Canal salute or something like that. It was it was a half Nazi salute or something like that. He done.
Yeah. Anelka, I remember that. Yeah.
You remember that, right? No, anyway, what it was in the day, he apologized and said, it wasn't meant that way. The whole of the Jewish community called for him to be sacked, and what happened? He got sacked. He got sacked from Bolton. It was at Bolton. No, West Brom. Sorry, he's at West Brom.
West Brom. Yeah, that's it. West Brom. Exactly. Yeah.
Even the manager came out and apologized and said, "Let's let it go." And done. They pressured in the day, right, until they got him. Sacked. When what's it? What's we call it? What's that guy? Oh, his name. He used to play for West Ham. The black French guy.
Oh, Suma.
Zuma kicked that cat and everything, that right? Yeah. His brother, right, that was there and done it as well, right? His brother got sacked at the day from Dagenham Redbridge. Got sacked from there. They was calling at the day for him to be sacked from West Ham. Even that guy that used to play for us as a goalkeeper, he played for a goalkeeper, wrote a letter to the FA asking to him to be sacked.
Wow.
You understand what I'm saying, right? Some guy gets racially abused and think that, right? One guy gets racially abused in the name, right? And all they want to do is
That's a subject we'll talk about obviously earlier. The thing is, like, you're touching to something that's that people, the system do not want to work on. You know what I mean? Look at, for example,
that's what I'm saying.
Look at everybody. Every single time we're hearing about pedophilia, this, you know, P this, P that, you know, Muslims and, you know, and these groups and that groups. When it concerns, look up. Do you hear anything about Prince Andrew?
No.
There you go. Where's Tommy Robinson? Where is he? Look, he's always against this. He disappeared. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying. There's a system here, mate. There's a systematic thing here that always is in control of things like this, and it's never gonna stop because they want it to happen. That's the whole point.
Also, want to because
the reason these things happen, Unks, is because they want you to focus on that rather than what they're doing. That's behind the scenes. If you know what I mean, like bad things they're doing. Have you ever noticed when bad things happen, they focus on something else straight away? Every single time, Unks. It's always like that.
There's been right throughout history, and there's been people and that's created this stuff and they passed it down through generations, passed down through generations. They will not do anything about racism against sort of like you know, black and brown people. They want black and brown people because like Muslims come on the brown people and stuff. Yeah, they will not do anything with it. It doesn't serve their purpose to do anything about it. It doesn't serve their purpose in the day, right? It serves their purpose in the day to always have an enemy.
It's a system in place, mate.
Yeah,
right?
but they always
we're hearing all this stuff right now, and that's something that they get away from as well, Unks. You know what I mean? They always
because what it is, they always want the enemy.
Yeah,
they always want something to hate.
Yep.
They always want something to fight against, and they'll get you to believe that this person
over what's happening right now. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They've always got something to got a group of people to believe, and he's the reason why you can't get this. He's the reason why you can't get that. He's the reason why you can't get your civil rights, and blah 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 blah, and it goes on. They've always done that. They've always sort of like gaslight. My argument isn't in day. My argument is in day is this and that. I know for a long time in day they're not going to do anything about racism in football or even in society in the day, right? Because if they want to do something about racism in the society and stuff, or even racism in football, they'll follow Brazil's lead. They follow what Brazil's doing. Because Brazil at the day, right? Because I speak to the Brazilian woman at the day, right? And they used to sort of like describe black people, negra, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Now, in Spanish, that means black.
Yeah.
It just means black. You know what I mean, right? And you realize that you cannot say that in Brazil anymore. You cannot say that word. You cannot say that word in Brazil anymore because what will happen in the day, you'll get thrown in jail if you say any racial derogatory sort of like thing, word, and like, even if the way you mean it. Do you know what I mean? So till the end day, sort of like, you know, because even in Germany and everything like that, right? There's certain words you can't say anymore in Germany. Like this, there's a word called used to say to black people called negerkuss, right? And that kus is kiss.
Wow.
And like negra, well, you know that, right? And that was they had a cake, that's sort of cake or something like that. And the cake was called negerkuss. And then what they had on the cake is a picture of like a picnic. You know what I mean? Like black face, curly hair, and the rest. You know the rest. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it was derogatory against black people. They've since had to pull back that long time ago.
At least they're willing to change it.
Yeah, before that. But the things about it, there's certain things that you can't say until we have a society, not just one couple of societies. Until we have a society all over the world, a society that says it in the day, well, no, these words, these behaviors are not acceptable.
Unks,
Not just to one set of people,
let me say something to you,
but
Unks.
to all.
I agree with what you're saying, but the thing is, Unks, as long as there's far rights and racist groups around the world, things are not going to change. You know what I mean?
Of course they're not gonna change. You know.
That's the whole point. You should be arrested for things like this right now, at this day and age, but it's not happening. So until that changes, it's still going to continue. There's groups out there and all that stuff. It's not just about white people. Black people do the same thing as well in their countries. It's everywhere. It's not just one nation, guys. It's just everywhere these things happen. And until that changes,
And then you got colorists as well, isn't it? You got colorists.
You're wasting your time. You're wasting the time. 12 man, are you there? Is he gone? He's not there.
I'll tell you one time.
12 man, are you there? No,
he ghosts. 12 man is ghosting.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
This is what I say. And this is why I say I'm a sort of person. I never generalize and never judge everybody by certain people's standards. Because what it is at the day, I remember years ago when I was working at sort of like a National Express, and like, cut long story short, this woman didn't have the right ticket and she wanted to get in the coach, and I refused her to get in the coach, and I think nah. And then she's going on, yeah, and she goes like, so the woman, this next woman was there. She said like, you know, you can't talk to him like that. As you know what I mean, you're being rude. You know what I mean, right? He goes, yeah, well, I am, because this boy won't let me on the coach. And the woman turned around to her and think that, and said, don't call him a boy. That's rude. That's disrespectful. Do not call him a boy. He's a man. Don't call him a boy. So that's when you get things like that. That's why I was always saying today that I will never generalize. I will never put everybody in the same box.
Yeah,
I'm saying category, because I know at the end of the day, right? Not everyone is like that. There are people at the day that don't share the same color as you that will stand up for you.
Oh, 100%.
That will stand up for you. And there's people that don't share the same color as you that will fight with you. Not against you, they'll fight with you.
That's why the world's changed, Unks, isn't it? Because if that didn't happen, this mixture that we have now wouldn't happen, would it? There's people that actually fought for black people and every other color. So it is what it is. Guys, I gotta go because I gotta wake up soon.
Are you working today?
No. I gotta do another show in it. Right. But yeah, Troy, I do shows with Fam Zone. But the thing is, I meant to do one on Tuesday. I can't because I'm going to work. But yeah, I'll be back on there one day. It's Tuesdays. They do every Tuesdays. Unks, where can people find you, mate?
You'll find me in the streets. I'm joking. Nah, he can find me on Uncle Roz TV, fighting a good fight, talking about Liverpool and all this good stuff. I'm, I think in the close season, when when the season finished, look out for my podcast. I'm gonna have some podcasts coming up soon. You know what I mean? So look out for that, man. Because that's in the works, man. There's gonna be some good podcasts. And it's not just be like about football. It's going to be about entertainment all over. You know
what about you, JK?
All good, bro. I'm always with 12 and I'll take my bros. So hook us up on there, man. And bless up the panel and the chat as well.
Good chat. They stayed with us long, man. It's crazy. Footy, what about you, brother?
Yeah, bless up for me having me on, Foz, man. Appreciate it.
Happen more often, man. Don't worry. Go on.
Yeah, people can find me on Foot Reacts TV. Slowly getting back into YouTube a little bit.
You took a break, didn't you?
Yeah, I took a break because we had some like really bad news in the family and stuff. So
probably a bit like me, innit?
Yeah, my aunt sadly passed away. So
my dad.
Condolences.
Yeah, my dad recently passed away. My dad recently passed away. So you know what I mean. I know how you feel, Foots. You know what I mean. Sometimes you just have to step back for a little bit and just catch yourself. You know what I mean. So, but you know what is in the day, right? Always know this and everything that I'm here. And the day, if you need to talk, anytime you need to talk, I'm here. You know my number, so just call me anytime you need to talk.
Yeah, I
bro.
appreciate that, Unks, man.
Yeah, man, that's true, man. You're my little son, isn't it?
It's just been 2026 as a whole, man. It's just been fucking tough.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Yeah.
But I just take it one day at a time. Do you know what I mean? I'm not like over planning stuff. Like if I hop on and do some YouTube, I will. Do you know what I mean? Right now, I feel like for me, I've just got to prioritize like my loved ones and stuff, because I'm one of these where I can't come onto YouTube for like an hour and talk if I don't feel okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because I'll end up just shutting the stream after. I'll end up just shutting down the stream after 5 minutes. So plus, it's not fair if I have people guests on and or from talking to the chat. So yeah, man, I'm just taking life very much one day at a time, and yeah, just gonna kind of live like that, because I feel like in life, man, from what I've experienced so far this year is, waking up tomorrow is a blessing. So tomorrow is not promised to anyone. Do you know what I mean? That's why I'm just taking one day at a time, man, and just live by that.
Well, you can
But
do,
like,
brother.
Foot Reacts, I do a bit of Liverpool content on there. I am thinking of starting a vlogging channel where maybe I just like do vlogs of stuff. Well, I'm thinking of maybe like making like a series where I'll go on a walk, for example, and we'll just talk about life, where it could be mental health, it could be anything, So I'm thinking of starting like a vlogging channel, because I do like to go on like walks and stuff. So why not make a bit of content around it?
Yeah, man.
Fair play,
Good luck with that, bro. Good luck with that. But you know we're all here, innit?
Yeah, everyone, man. I appreciate it a lot.
Nalante, what about yourself, brother?
Yeah, all good. Big up everyone, of course, on the panel. Obviously, first time on with Footy. Big yourself up, bro.
Big up, bro.
Big up, man. It's good chatting to you, man. Obviously, you catch me with my JK, my bro, JK 12. Whereas my day, you better send an invite, Bridget, Yeah.
Listen, you're welcome on my channel.
Yeah, come on, yeah, stuff like that. And yeah, and me just like I'm just gonna do. It's a bit in between with like rods and fleas, so I'll just start doing YouTube videos, just my opinion about games once in a while. Like obviously, 12th man is my main bread and butter in terms of coming on, and obviously I'm open to coming on you guys shows, the real ones, not the fake ones, not the clickbaiters, people that clickbait, and we know who they are between the five of us. But yeah, I just do my YouTube thing, and then sometimes I might switch it up, just talk about, because I like boxing. I'm a boxing man as well, so I like a bit of boxing. That, and just maybe once in a while just talk about life. So just Nilante, my YouTube page, already done 2 videos, so I'm gonna start putting that stuff out there, and then yeah, do my stuff with 12 man and support the bros always. And that's it. Not everyone.
I don't know if 12 man's still there, because I could see.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
bro.
You can talk, bro. Say whatever you want, bro.
Let me just say, first off, condolences for all the losses that you guys spoke on earlier. I know what it's like to deal with that. I've been dealing with that for the last couple years now, and even my own circumstances close to that as well. So I understand it's not easy going through life, but one thing I can say is that it's been definitely a lot of the support from the Reds community that I really appreciate, and even more so, Bertrand, like everyone on the panel here, and some of those that I know, at least OGs in the chat. Big up to all of you that help us, understand that there are people out there that do care about one another, which is positive, especially in the community. Makes it very much more a positive community. I also, speaking of people that sometimes feel like they sometimes miss each other, I know that Darwin Nunez said that he misses Liverpool every once in a while. He said he loves he says big up to Al Hilal, but he'd be lying if he wouldn't say that he misses Liverpool every once in a while. And I'd like to say, Darwin Nunez, we miss you too sometimes as well. At least some
No,
of us.
you miss him. No, you
I
miss
miss
him. You miss him.
So there it is.
Nah, Miss Darling,
There
man.
it is.
Come on.
Oh, man.
There we have
That's
it. There we
funny,
have
though.
it.
You know what, Bob? I miss him, too, man. I miss that chaos. I miss that chaos, bro. I really do, man.
You know what it is?
Hey.
What I liked about 12th man, what I liked about 12th man, he was talking all serious and everything like that.
And then
And
all
he
of
just had to drop that one in, didn't he? He had to drop that in. Don't do this. She misses one.
man. Listen,
Smiling makes life that much more enjoyable to live. That's why. So,
Of course.
Simple as, bro. Simple as.
yeah. But
But
yeah,
honestly,
yeah,
guys,
it's all good.
thanks for coming on, man. Thanks.
No,
Boy,
appreciate
bro.
the invite, by the way. I wanted to make sure I said that.
I'm back on the chat shows. We're gonna do this on a regular again when I'm off. I want to do this more often because it's good chat, man. It's good chat, and it's fun at the same time as well. And sometimes, like I said, it's escape from reality. I mean, sometimes the troubles in life, you don't need to like always face it. Sometimes, getting on YouTube and just chatting to your friends on YouTube, helps you out a lot as well. So, yeah, I should do that more often, doing chat shows like this, because I've been doing too much on my own recently. But yeah, thank you guys, honestly, thank you. And if anytime you need me, you all got my number. I'm always here. Anything, if it's to do with content, even life, anything, just I'm only one phone call away, man, and I'm always gonna be here for you guys. Yeah, man, it's been a great show, guys. Honestly, it's been a great show. We talked about everything, really. Football, politics, everything that you could think of.
Never talked about Biggie Smalls and Tupac.
Yeah,
That's the only thing we're missing, man. Some
Save
music.
it, man. Save that one.
Mm-hmm.
next time. But yeah, appreciate everybody. I'm probably gonna see you guys later on doing another stream as well. So yeah, thanks. Like, share, subscribe to my brothers here and on the channel as well. And I'll see you soon. Take care, everybody.